Good morning, guys. What was that? What's up, Connor? What's up, bro? Hey, Connor, holler at me if you want to come on stream, bro. You can come on stream. Oh damn, my bad. My mic is all wrong, bro. I'm slacking this morning. Hold on, let me fix my mic. There we go. What's up, Ed? What's up, Owen? But yeah, what's up, Connor? Good to see you, bro. Email me if you want to come on stream, Connor. You can. You know, like I said, you can plug your channel and all that stuff. Hey, 80K, bro. You're doing better than me, dude. Damn. You're doing better than me, bro. 80 grand, dude. I wish I could make 80 grand in the stock market. I lost money yesterday. Honestly, yesterday sucked. I did terrible yesterday, bro. Yesterday I just lost money. And everything I could trade except for futures, I lost money yesterday. But some days are gonna be like that, and I'm just not forcing it. What's up, Uncle Smoke? Hey, what's up, bro? I saw that dude threaten you, Uncle Smoke. That's crazy, bro. But I will say this, Smoke. You got to get used to it, dude. It sucks. It's kind of weird at first. People are going to get weird with you. It's an inevitability, bro. It's going to happen. People are going to get weird with you. It's something you got to get used to if you're going to make videos because people are going to do it. Don't let it get you down. You just ban them. You just ban them and move on. What I personally do myself, and maybe this is the wrong way to approach it, is that I ban them and then I talk smack to them for about 60 seconds because they can't say anything back to me. You know, but that's my own method. You know, you got to come up with your own, but that's part of it. Smoke. What's up, Owen? What's up, Ryan? What's up, Alyssa? What's up, Leo? Play, Jay. Oh, I had an email for you. Let me see. Ah, there it is. Hey, we're gonna try. Nah, do your thing, Uncle Smoke, man. Listen, I'm not gonna judge. You guys know me. Like my method of doing it is like I'll ban people and then I'll talk smack to them for about 1 to 2 minutes, and then everybody in my chat's like, "Bro, just leave it alone." But it's just like I don't know. Like I said, the best way I can describe YouTube is like is about trying to tiptoe. Okay, being on YouTube is like riding a unicycle while having peanuts thrown at you. Is the best way to really explain it. It's like riding a unicycle. We're trying to trading on YouTube is like riding a unicycle while having peanuts thrown at you. What's up, Jason? Good to see you, bro. Hey, thank you, Lonnie. I appreciate you, bro. What's up, AR? All right, so this should work. What the heck, man? Roll view. All right, somewhere along the line, I broke my code here. I think it. All right, guys. So I'm sorry. I'm sitting here working on my code. All right, we got NXTP, guys. Look at NXTP. NXTP's gapping up to 310s this morning. We'll go. We'll look up the catalyst in a minute. What's up, Sandman? What's up, DS? All right, let me catch back on everybody's talking to me. Let's go. What's up, AR? What's up, Andrew? All right, guys. All right, we got NXTP gapping up here. We got Bitcoin here. We got Bitcoin moving too. Bitcoin up to 66,000 today. Looks honestly pretty strong and solid. We got IHT. We got Duo here. We got SESN. We got CLWT. SESN is still moving. We got MMAT moving today. We got BlackBerry. The big one a lot of people are watching is Wish. Look at Wish, guys. Do y'all think Wish is going to go back up today? What do y'all think Wish is going to do? I think this is a big one that everybody's kind of watching and talking about. Here's Wish. And honestly, Wish is up to 609s or 618s right now. Had a big rebound day yesterday, and it's back up some. We're going to look at a lot of these different catalysts, guys. So I apologize. Here's a question though. I got a question. Sorry, I just woke up. Let me wake myself up a little bit. Ugh. Oh, I gotta wake up, man. Let me get a big sip of tea here. All right, I think I'm up. Do I have any React Native developers in the chat? Yo, y'all help me. I'm a React developer, but I've never had to do React Native code extensively before. I've messed with it before, but I've never had to do it extensively. So I know how to build code, and I learned React Native, but here's the error I'm running into. All right, here's the error I'm running into with my code. All right, so here's my code. And apparently my code will scroll fine on, and here's the app. All right, here's the app, and it works fine. You can look up like Wish, for instance, and it'll tell you all this really valuable information that most people can't get for free. You know, you can download it now on the Google Play Store. All right, so I built this app, and it gives you short float, short volume, market cap, and if you scroll down here, it's got even more valuable stuff. You can see buy and hold ratings, sell ratings, strong sell ratings, target prices, SEC filings that you can click on and get the latest SEC filing here for free. You know, a lot more data that comes with it. It's got the short volume chart even when you scroll down. Now, the problem apparently is that in React Native, you have to create a component that scrolls down because I guess apps are naturally initiated as single page things, like they're single page components. And so in order to scroll down, I could scroll down here on the web browser version, but on the actual live app right now, I can't scroll down. And so apparently you have to add some type of component called scroll view. And every time I add scroll view to my component, it breaks. And so I can't figure it out because I'm not really a React Native developer. I'm more just a React developer, and I can't figure out how to freaking do this. Shortable? Well, it just depends on the data I have, Jason. And let me show you the data that I'm pulling here. So this is the data I am specifically pulling from the API right here. So this is the data. All right, so I can show any of this data that I want. I can show whether it's a common stock, the name, financials, including cash flow, balance, income statement, earnings trends, analyst ratings. And I did fix the analyst rating thing. All right, so like here's the analyst rating. Remember, I told you guys I would fix it before the end of the day, and I did fix it. I can search for an obscure stock like BBIG, and it'll still give me the none available here instead of just breaking the app. So I did fix that yesterday. But again, I can't scroll down on the app. I can scroll down here, and there's a lot of information, insider transactions. There's just a lot of stuff I can look up. Share stats, which is what I'm mostly using, all that stuff. And so, you know, there's some good info here, but I don't know if they have holders, highlights. Highlights is probably the most, conventional data with dividends per share, EBITDA, EPS estimates, gross profit, market capitalization, book value, diluted income, all that stuff. So we got a lot of data here. Here's the trend data too. Earning estimate, periods, all that good stuff. So, all right, so there's a lot of data I can show here, to be honest. But I don't think they have that data. So I would actually have to add a new API, Jason. if I wanted to add that data, it would have to be a different API, which is fine. There's a lot of free APIs. Just understand, like, just giving you guys this data for free, and I should be charging you guys for this. So hit the subscribe button. It'll make me feel better. Okay. I should be charging you guys for all of this. If I'm being honest, at least like $5 to download flat. I should be charging you that, because if you spend $5, you'll be able to have it forever. And honestly, I could probably charge that for this app. Regardless, I'm not going to, but if you want to make me feel better so I never end up charging, which I'm not, hit the subscribe button. It'll definitely make me feel better. But what I was going to say is, at this point in time, I am paying about $200 a month just to keep this app live on the App Store for free. All right. So if you appreciate that, download the app, And bear with me if we have any bugs or glitches. I'm working on them. Anyways, what's up, Hammer? Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good, man. I cannot be changed. I cannot be changed. All right. Anyways, okay. Throw in a light version for $100. Coming soon, bro. Honestly, we'll see, man. I'm just gonna put it out there for free. Like I said, though, I'm already paying $200 a month to get you guys this freaking data for free, and you're welcome. Okay, you're welcome. Yeah, it's only for Android, guys, so you can only do it for Android. There's no App Store link, unfortunately. I'm working on getting it approved in the App Store. That's coming. The App Store is a lot more fickle, so it's going to take a few weeks at least. But if you want to download it on the Google Play Store, if you've got an Android phone, you can download it now. And let me find it. DWAC Social Network. Interesting. Hey, thank you, Jason. CEICLPS. Yeah, there's the link for the Google Play Store if you want to download the app, guys. It's right there. Check it out. All right, so we got Wish on the move we're watching. We got TLRY that we're looking at as well. Cannabis stock looking okay. We're watching this. We got a few things that are gapping up here. Bitcoin made some nice moves. So we're watching Bitcoin. We got like IHT, TSC. We got a bunch of stuff. DWAC is moving. Digital World tanking all the way back down to 12s though. So we'll see what happens there as well. We got AMC, which is holding over $40, and I think $40 is a huge support level for AMC. We got BlackBerry here that's had a really big move up in the last few days. We've got CEI moving as well. So we got a bunch of stuff. My man Sandman, thank you, bro. Is that 2 donations you've given me already, bro? Or is that just one? Same one. Must be the same one. Hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, dude. My freaking app is breaking. Oh, I see. There we go. Okay, so I fixed it. Hmm. All right, this might work. Let me see if this fixed it. All right, so I added a scroll view and I got it working. So let me see if this fixed it. This should work. It better freaking work. All right. Hey, my man. Thank you, Sandman. NXTP SOS is jumping on the social media mention list. Might bring some more viewers if you add to the title. Yeah, I mean SOS is interesting. I mean SOS, it's ripping up. Honestly, it looks really good. Bitcoin related stock flying up in the last few days. It looks good. Hmm. Hope you have the same luck today. Wish I had yesterday with trading. Hey, me too, brother. NXTP holding over the view up. Yeah, SOS is flying here. Hey guys, don't leave. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my alternate phone so I can check on my app to see if the app works, and so I can push out that update immediately to you all. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Please work, app. Please work. As a programmer, when you fix something, you just want it to work. I just want you to work, app. Please just work. Let me know what your top watch is today, guys. What is your favorite stock early in pre-market? Let me know. Oh, wait, I gotta bundle this freaking app again just to make it work. That's gonna take like an hour. Dude, it better not break my computer bundling this. Please don't break. Please don't like kill me on the internet. There we go. All right, let me change the version of this. Oh no, I gotta change the version code. 1.5. The version code 6. All right, that should fix it. Okay, we're good there. could probably just add this into the scroll view. Yeah. There we go. Oh, what have I done? There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Wait. Okay. There we go. We got a working app. All right. Let me see if we can bundle this thing from my computer. Please just bundle and don't break. Bundling it should be done. Okay, it's working. Bundling it is working. Okay. The build queue is started. Good. All right. Hey, thank you, Uncle Smoke. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, dude. All right, so we got CAN, SOSCE. I got my own of those today. So, of course, Ethereum to break all-time highs. Yeah, for sure. Ethereum, man. It's moving, man. Look at Ethereum. Ethereum is flying up. I looked at my phone this morning, and I was just like, damn, look at Ethereum. Go. Good for Ethereum, bro. Honestly, the crypto market moving like it is great. Hopefully it continues. You know what I mean? Hopefully it continues. But yeah, thank you, Uncle Smoke. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, there you go, Connor. What's up, bro? All right, dude. Let's get Connor in here. We're also gonna have Joel in here too today. Let me invite Connor. Where do I send you the link at, bro? You got a Discord, Connor? You want me to just email it to you? I'll just email it to you, bro. And I asked this in our Discord yesterday, guys. Yeah, we're gonna have Connor from Boiler Room Trading in here this morning. Hey, yeah, you're good, Connor. I'm reading your message, bro. You're good, bro. Bro, you know how it is. For you, I'm not really super worried about it. Like, if you're a bigger name than me, I'm not really super worried about it, to be honest. And I would consider you a bigger name than me. And so, like, you're good, bro. That's why I sent you a message a long time ago, and I was just like, hey, bro, if you want to come on stream, you can. I'm really careful about that type of stuff. But you're good, dude. No, you're good. Glad we listened to Mo last year, man. Mo had some great call outs last year, bro. He really did. Ooh, no, can't do that. There we go. Try this. Come hop on. All right, so we got the app waiting here to be downloaded here. Yeah. What's up, Leo? Oh, there he is. Hey, what's up, Connor? What's up, bro? Yo. Test 1, 2, 3. Connor, yo, you there, bro?
I'm here. But
Okay,
as I
there you
said in chat, I don't have my computer set up to like wear headphones right now, or else we'll do a major echo if I leave my microphone on and my speakers on. We'll get this insane echo. So I don't want to have that.
No, you're good. You're
but
good.
I will mute myself and I'll run and try to get like a pair of headphones here in just a second. But nonetheless, I guess what I would like to say is today we kind of, I think, might have an interesting play on FCEL. A lot of people have been following it. We're kind of actually watching it for a potential move to 766 on the day. So this is just one thing that I started looking at today. I can't say it's going to be the best trader in the world, but over the past like couple days, this has been obviously hitting volatility. A lot of people are watching it. Right now, the way I see it is FCEL pretty much needs to get over the price of 823 right now. That is a downtrending, what's called a downtrending 1 deviation resistance right at the price of 823. From there, the first true statistical level of support exists at $7.66. So today, if the markets don't on FCEL get over $8.23 and continue to support above that price point, you will then see the markets fade lower to a price of 766 on the day, where they will most likely sustain and then bottom out. So these are using profit potential within today's market we see for FCEL on the long side right now is only to 823. Unless you get hold over and keep breaking, then so be it. But otherwise, the downside profit from the day is from 823 to 766. So based on what we see, the risk to reward is currently more favorable to the downside than it is the upside, because the upside, you have to actually clear resistance and break out to gain anything more than, say, 15 cents on the day. For the downside, all you have to do is just go down to support to get, about an 80-cent move. So there's a further profit potential on a downside move right now to support than there is on an upside move. So right now, it looks like the markets might try to push this lower today. So that's kind of how we're playing FCEL.
That makes sense. And so these are using standard deviations. I've had Bob here. Bob, I'm going
to be right back. I'm going to try and get some headphones so I can listen to you. So I'm just going to hop out for a quick second. I'll be right back.
Of course. Yeah, no worries. Man, Connor's got a cool setup over there. Look at that, man. I need to do something like that over here because that is cool. He's got the paint, the boiler room trading. I'm wondering if he used stencils, not stencils, but you know what I mean, when you whatever it's called. But that's a cool setup. But anyways, yeah, HX was a monster. But yeah, FCEL has had a lot of hype in the last few days, guys. And so Connor's right. This thing has been super interesting. Had a lot of big moves. And yeah, it's one of those things that a lot of people are talking about it. And with trading, you're really just looking at what people are talking about. You're looking at what people are, interested in, what people are wanting to trade. Because with technicals, it's all about what people are paying attention to. It's self-fulfilling. And so if everybody thinks the stock is going to go up, a lot of buyers are going to step in because that confidence is high, and in turn, the stock will go up. And so, watching for these makes a lot of sense. And looking at these on this level, standard deviations is something that I haven't really delved into a lot. It's just a different style of trading than mine, but I'm sure it can be pretty profitable as well. Yeah, it could be stickers. It could also be like what's it called when you stick something on there and then you spray paint it and then you move it? That looks like what it is. That's a dope picture. KDMN, John Smith. Yeah, it could be wallpaper. HX was a monster. Yeah, HX was flying. There he is. Level 2. KD&M, honestly, HX flew up huge. We got KD&M making moves too. But yeah, we'll let Connor get the headphones in and talk with him. Yeah, stencil is what that's called. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, a stencil. That might be what it is. Yeah, NXTP's flying up too, Jason. That one's making some cool moves. There he is. What's up, dude? Can't hear you. So, I'm trying to think of how I do my headphone setup. So with this here, what you want to do is you want to go to you're in StreamYard right now. You can go to the bottom and it'll have cam mic at the bottom and a little settings sprocket. You click that and you just adjust your mic to whatever you want to use as your microphone, and it should work. So you just go to the settings at the bottom and you adjust your mic to whatever you want to use, and that should work, I think. So you just go to audio, go to mic at the top and switch it from whatever you want to use. There you go. No, can't hear you. I see you talking, but I can't hear you actually. So I see your mouth moving, but nothing's coming out. Oh wait, I can hear you now. There you go.
No, I'm back.
Okay, there you go. Okay, cool. Can you hear me though?
I can hear you.
Okay, good. Okay. So standard deviations, man, that's something that I know can be incredibly profitable. And again, I have Bob. I can't remember what I call him, Angry Bob. But I know he watches your channel a lot, and he's into standard deviations as well. I'm mostly a scalper, so I haven't used them a ton. But can you explain like what they really are and how to use them? Because to be honest, I'm completely oblivious to any of that stuff. I have no idea what any of it is.
Yeah, for sure. So if you want to, let me kick onto screen share if you don't mind, and I'm going to run you guys through my screen.
Sure.
So do you need to end first, or can I just take over?
No, you can share your screen, and then I'm the one that controls it, but I can throw your screen up. So if you click share on your screen, I can put your screen up for you, and then you can do whatever.
Yeah, so I got screen. Yep, I go. We're good. Okay. So sure. I will. I'll try to run you through like the gist of it very simply. So each and every day, if you're on Thinkorswim, TradingView, we're kind of working on some things for TradingView, but TradingView kind of like calculates things a little differently. So if you're using TradingView and you're like, oh, I'm going to do exactly what he's doing, it might probably not work. So every day we'll use two time frames, 180-day 4-hour and 1 year 1 day. And not to say that these are the best, but pretty much if you just use these two time frames on a daily basis, you'll pretty much figure out where the stock's going to go. So what you'll do, seriously, all you're pretty much going to do is just find out where your 2 or like 3 closest statistical deviations are in relation to the current price of whatever you're looking at. And you will most likely have your entry stops and things like that. So I'm just overlapping this line so you can kind of see what I'm doing. So you can see I just took my trend line and put it over this trend line right there. That's all I did. And now
just to make it a little bit more visible, right?
Yeah, for sure. So now I will go to, hold on one second. So yeah, it's just, this is like all I did is just, there's a trend line there. It's just already computerized in, but if we change to a 1 minute chart, this trend line is no longer visible. So we're putting our own trend line so that if we ever do intraday trading on a 5 minute or a 1 minute, we'll know where that line's at rather than having to bounce back and forth from daily charts and 1 minute charts. So we'll do this on the 1 minute and then, we did that on the daily. And now you see this trend line. Okay, so the reason that you saw FCEL have resistance yesterday and the previous day is because we ran up just over this one a little bit. This is called a +1 deviation resistance. So when we go and look at the 1 minute chart, you'll see how we've been interacting. So to start the day, we came down to here. That's that down. Let me color code this to orange so you guys are aware. This is the downtrend one. And the white one's just below that, right? So yesterday, when the market opened, we were above trend support. So we come down to test. We bounce up, try to run on the day, whatever fails. You can see we then just swoop right back down to that trend, slightly below. Then we fully break down. You will see then later after hours, we go to retest the same trend. And now we push away. So the only way you're going to go up today on FCEL is to get through the statistical downtrend. At this point, going through here is where short sellers would get slightly nervous and they would start to cover their positions. Otherwise, the short sellers are trying to take the market from this trend to this trend. So the move is to there. Unless somebody comes in and stops short sellers in their tracks here or at the open, whatever, you will see, again, you will see FCL go to 766. All right.
Interesting.
So
That's interesting. Then.
Now, let me show you the market. So the SPY. Now, this is, a lot of people talk big game and this and that. And I'm not here to make you think differently or say I'm better or you're worse. But I just want to pull up, no, I don't want to do I don't want to do that. But anyways.
Yeah, do what you need to do. Yeah, do whatever you need to do. It's all right. It's all good.
Yeah, let me just. It doesn't matter. For the last 2 weeks, we've been saying the markets were going to go back to all-time highs. Let me explain. You see these white trend lines here?
Sure.
For the past week and a half, this has always been the target of the market. So when we were going up here and you're thinking, is it going to pull back here at this resistance? No. Ever since here and it's always been a back up to here. It always has been. I know it seems kind of crazy, but it has. So let me delete this one. So yeah, I'm going a little fast because I'm trying
you're good.
to get you guys up to speed. So in a nutshell, now I've explained a couple things, but really the way that this all kind of works is standard deviation. This is the average price point, meaning whatever time frame you look at, it doesn't matter. If you look at a 1 minute, this was the average ownership of the day right there. That's where most people, or that's where the true value of the trend was for the day. This was a little overbought. This is a little underbought, but this is true value of trend for the day. And that gets set in by the end of the day. Now, if you look at the long term, whether it be over the half year, this white line in the middle is kind of your neutral. Average. It's your mean. It's your norm. So all the market is doing is going from an oversold area back to its normal statistical trend. So we've gone from on sale, gobble it up, back to basically normal. So the good discounts you're seeing in the market, the fast bullish movements you've been seeing in stocks recently, they're going to start to slow down over the next week and a half because we've just bounced back on the market to its normal statistical mean. So at this point,
more neutral.
We're basically neutral.
Yeah,
exactly. But we should break out of the previous high. So you should expect we are going to go through this high, but it's only going to happen. Let me show you. This is probably what you're going to see in the market over the next 3.5 weeks. 1 second. Where's this guy?
It's really interesting too.
All right. So watch this. This is basically what you're going to see. The markets are going to probably have a little resistance off this trend, which they already did yesterday. And I can show you that. They will then try to creep through, get up to here. So this right now is probably the low risk selling zone, right? In between these two trends is the low risk sell zone where you don't want it to go above the top. So it gets above the first one, goes towards the second. You start adding bearish in the anticipation you don't go through. And then if it swings back down and breaks this, then you're going to go into a short. Okay.
Right. Okay.
So the objective here is that the next couple weeks, end of the week, whatever, we ride up a little more. And then maybe next week or 2 week time period. Hold on. Let me zoom out again. So, and you also see that gap to fill there. That gap will get filled probably. It's so close to the previous price. And then you see this trend down here. I'm just doing little Bob Ross drawings for you guys.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good, man.
So this is it. I will finish here and I can kind of let you guys chime in. I do get ahead of myself at time. These are dotted lines. The reason these are dotted is because they are the halfway marker in between solids. So from yellow to white equals 1. In between dotted lines is 0.5. So every time you go from a solid to a 0.5, theoretically, you've ran 50% of a total deviation move. That might be slightly confusing, but either way,
halfway through the move that we're
exactly.
analyzing.
And so if this market comes up to here over the next week like that, and then we start to fade out or whatever and come down, you look for the pullback to go down as far as wherever those dotted white lines are. And that's going to be your dip bounce to then trend to all-time highs.
Right.
So we're looking for resistance over the next week and a half, 2 weeks, where foot is off the gas pedal on the long side, trying to kind of be optimistic on a short pullback to then a dip buy for all-time highs. So that's kind of what we're projecting over the next 3 weeks, maybe or so.
And so when you take these trades, Connor, so do you take mostly short term. Like I'm a scalper myself, and so I'm for me personally, I am using very quick. Like my average hold time is usually about a minute or less, and so I'm taking very quick short term trades. When you take these positions, I'm guessing you're taking like 5 to 10 minute trades, or how? What is? Or are you swing trading these as well?
So you know what? My perspective on things like really changed over the past couple of years. So there's nothing wrong with scalping, but what if I told you that your best scalp entry? Well, let me rephrase that. Because here's the deal: like when you scalp, right, you go into a position, you might get out 10, 15 cents, right? But if you were to get into a scalp and you get $2 on the position, you're not gonna not take that. You're gonna love that, right? So whenever you get into a position, you always want it to go as big as possible. Now, I do believe that part of the reason for scalping is also has to do with psychology, maybe some TA that you're not always sure of which one's the big move. Will this be the big one? And since you're not totally confident on that, you'll get into a trade and it goes up 15 cents, you take profit. You get into a trade, you take profit at 15 cents and it runs $1. You get into a trade, you take profit at 15 cents and it tanks. So now you're going, see, sometimes they go up, sometimes they go down. So I got to make it quick, right? Well, what I've come to find is using this sort of analysis, if you wait patiently for just the ones on my chart, the long-term trends, you tend to find yourself buying with smart money. So like I used to be, I would do scalps, I would do some swing trades, I'd do some more momentum trade. But now I've just come to the realization, I don't even care what a stock does unless it's on one of my levels. Because when it's on one of my levels, smart money is either selling or buying. And since smart money moves the market and they have more money, they create a bigger move. So I can go in with the intention of scalping only when it's coming off what I know to be a long-term statistical trend. And if I'm correct, not only will the scalp work, but I'll probably be in on the start of a new big trend. So I can keep it as a scalp or I can just let it ride, right? And even if we're wrong and it's not going to trend very well, when you buy off the statistical level, even if it's not going to be the absolute bottom, or even if it's not going to be the continuous run, there's usually enough people like me, or maybe yourself, or other people that are looking at these statistical levels that have larger accounts that are willing to buy to at least try to create a new trend to the point where you at least get a decent bounce that you can profit on. So even if it's not the holy grail trend, you'll still get a bounce that you can scalp for profit. So there's almost always a definitive scalp win off these lines. From there, you have a better chance of putting yourself on a big trending move. Now, if I explain this to you, if you were to go back, no, don't worry about that. Just the other week, we when the market was pulling back, we suggested this is where you wanted to buy the market on that day at that price, right? And so if you look, what was there? It was our statistical trend, right? So you can see the statistical trend, statistical trend, statistical trend. If we put our own line there and then just go look at it on that specific day, which I don't know what day that was, but we'll just go back. So if we look at it on that specific day, I mean, you're going to know what happens. It's going to go right to that line and it's going to bounce off and it's going to ripper magoo and you're going to be like, whoa, right there. And then over the past couple of days, you can see when the markets were on the bottom, everyone's like, is it going to keep going down? Is it going to keep? It was really just selling down into statistical resistance, chopping around and just accumulating shares to move the run higher.
Okay. So this was something
accumulation zone.
This is interesting. So you and I will have to talk about this, and I'll have to learn more about it for sure. Like mostly when I'm scalping like this. Like I'll share my screen really quick. I'm taking very quick short-term trades, and I am profitable. Like I trade like the thing is like I trade like a $30,000 account, and I'm trading like 30-second trades a lot of the time. But I'm just attacking a trend. So like I'm a big VWAP trader. So like if with AMD is like one of my favorite stocks. AMD, Apple, Disney. I'll scalp those all day. But usually what I'm doing is like I'm using the VWAP a lot. I think I added these standard deviations accidentally. Let me get these off the screen really.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like we can sit down and have a meeting one day and get you set up the way it needs to be set up.
Exactly, and that's what I think. That's what I would prefer to do. But like most of the time, I'm just taking really quick short-term trades. And so I'm taking like what I usually do is I wait for the range like this to break. And so we'll see a little range here. I'll wait for that range to break. And then once the range breaks and we hold a support level over that range like this and over the VWAP, like over these two levels, then I'll just attack the trend until it breaks. And so I'll buy pullbacks mostly. I never buy highs. I just kind of buy pullbacks, little pullbacks like this, little pullbacks like this, and I'll scalp out at the top of the range here, top of the range here, top of the range here, and I'll just do that over and over and over again.
All right, let me do this. What was the most recent stock you guys traded yesterday?
So yesterday we traded. Man, I'm trying to think. I personally traded.
Or what did you watch? It doesn't even matter if you traded.
Here,
just what did you watch?
Here, let me pull my trades up. I traded Apple, AMD. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I traded Apple,
and AMD.
Yeah, so I actually did exactly what we just showed. So if you look at my screen, these are my trades from yesterday with Apple and AMD. So we and again, we're trying to attack the trend. Yesterday was a losing day. Yeah. So yesterday was a losing day, but I don't trade huge. Like I show you my trader view stats, and I can even upload them live right now.
You have no need to explain yourself to me. Okay. I am not, I'm not your dad. I ain't your guy.
Oh no,
right?
You're good.
You are
good,
human. You are as equivalent to me as I am you. Okay.
Right. Of course.
Watch this. So take your trades off, okay? And I will show you how I would have identified trend for Apple yesterday. And then you look at your long plays, and then we'll kind of go back through it.
Okay, sure.
That sounds good. So Apple, all right. And then I guess I'll click back on my screen share.
Okay.
Oh, I was already sharing. I guess I'll just reshare. You have to give the approval.
Yeah, no, you're good.
All right. So Apple. So this is basically how I would have said to watch Apple yesterday. We would have started at the 180-day chart. So when we go to the 180-day chart, you see that white trend line. Mm-hmm. We would have just said that this would be our first long target on the day. If we break it, great. But nonetheless, the minimum / maximum that we would be going for on the upside currently on the day for Apple yesterday was going to be a high. That's it. That would have been the max.
So that's like your max profit target. Okay.
Max profit target. And mind you, these levels update on a day-to-day basis. So yesterday, this line could have actually been here, but today it's actually here. And that's why each day you have to really watch the market, because these statistical levels update on a daily basis based on the trading activity of the previous day. So if you're not re-updating them on a daily basis, you never fully have the most accurate update. Right. So for one, we would have said, okay, you can watch Apple long up to this price, but no higher until you pull back and then go through it. Because that's another rule. Whenever you're going into long-term statistical resistance, whether on the up or on the down, you always trade opposite when it first gets there. Right. So since Apple is just now coming up to this white trend for the first time, you trade opposite.
Okay, so you short it around the top of the trend, basically anticipating a rejection.
Anticipating the rejection, exactly. Okay. So we're selling into strength, into what we already know is going to be a trend resistance. Now, of course, it could fail and it could come back up and break. But if we start shorting right here and right here where we already know there's trend, the risk becomes extremely limited. So even if we're wrong, loss is tiny.
You just get out when it breaks
wrong. Remember what I said? Even if we're wrong, right? Even if we're wrong and this ends up blowing back to the highs, look at how big of a short there was still from that high.
Right.
So even if you wanted to scalp, you could scalp short, right? And even if it comes back up the next day and it blows out the trade, you still had a whole day of a downtrend, kind of, at some point.
Right.
All right. Now, let's look at the 1 year day, because that was the 4 hour. Now we go to the 1 year day chart, okay? The 1 year day and the 180 day are the two time frames you're going to use each day to find your entries and your exits for the most part, give or take. Sometimes it's slightly off. All right. So based on the daily chart and based on the 4 hour chart, we would have the trend on the bottom is our support entry and our, this one would be the max target. So in this situation, you had your breakout the previous day. So from the breakout, your max target is that line. And then when you reject, right? So when the short sellers come in and they start rejecting the market, their target is back down to that line.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then the next day, if the shorts can get this line to break, then support breaks, and then you get your down day.
Right, you can short it.
So this was the shorts coming in to knock the bulls down to go, you know what, screw you. Let's see, are you really worth it? They smack you off resistance, back down to the support, kind of, which was the breakout here. And then if the market's weak enough, they're going to roll back down to this level. And only if it's weak enough to break will you get the big slide.
Right.
And
That
what
makes
and
sense.
then sorry, I keep going.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Look at this shit. Look at bro. Look at this. What's there?
Let's see.
It's a head and shoulders pattern.
Sure.
Right?
One of my favorite patterns. I love Head and
And
Shoulders. I
where's the
love
support,
cup and
right? So
handles.
most people go support's right here. No, bro, support isn't there. That's the price action level everyone's been trying to hold, but statistical support is right here. Computers trade here and here. Retail's all trying to make decisions in between. We're just saying, hey, are we going to go from this trend down to this trend? And if so, it's a short play. And if it's not, then magically someone's going to hold the market right there, right? So until then, it's bearish down to here. If markets hold for whatever reason, then you can change your game plan right now.
Sure. And that makes sense.
So that's kind of it. I've taught myself that I look for long-term trends now and just wait for the long-term trends to hit. And if you're correct and the trade is correct, you're going to find yourself on a really big swing move, and you can decide to day trade it. You could decide to scalp it. It doesn't matter. But if you decide just to be patient and wait for your entries and exits to be around the long-term resistance, you'll generally have higher profitability on your scalps, higher profitability on your day trades, higher profitability on your swing trades, and life is great.
Right. It's interesting. Honestly, it's something that like I could add to my own trading. I'm always looking for more edge, of course. And like I make money. I average one losing day a week scalping, like really specific short-term strategy. But I think these could also help, any added edge is always worth considering.
For
so
sure.
you and I, 100%. And so you and I can, we'll have to meet up one day outside of the stream and kind of learn it and maybe do a little collab video or something like that one day.
For sure. Yeah, I've been trying to teach a lot of. I think it's kind of like the seven wonder of the world is the way I treat it. And some people like it's not that great. To a degree, maybe it doesn't work for all, but I mean, we pretty much, we pretty much are able to pick price targets almost accurately every single day. I mean, like for example, yesterday, what was the stock? It was CEI, right? Everyone's like, "Where's CEI going to go?" We literally that white line. Look at bro, the white line. Remember how we're up to. It went right up there. That's the top. We said, watch, you're going to watch this market long to there, and that's it. That's where you should stop watching it long, and then the market gets yanked. Right. It's the same deal. Same with BBIG. I mean, BBIG the other day. Look at there's our white line. Like it's a good. It's a good. I like it because it shows you longer term, like statistical support, like historical support, instead of just subjective, what a trader's coming up with. It shows you what is actually it. So when you're adding these to your chart, do you add these through, you just go to, I see TOS, you just go to standard deviation? Yeah. So I will run through it. It's super fast. So if you guys just all want to do this with me really quickly, so you're going to go to your Thinkorswim charts. Right. There's a couple settings we're going to have to change, but you're going to go to your Thinkorswim. You are then going to go to the search tab, type in standard, type in the word standard. Okay. And then you're going to look for standard dev channel. You're going to need to add this. You're going to need to add this 4 times. Actually, theoretically, you'd have to add it way more times, but you're going to have to add it minimum 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you're going to go in and edit all of these. So you have 1, 2, 3, and 4 as your calculation. So you just go into, just change it to 1, 2, 3, 4. So you do 3, okay, and then change this one to need that one to be 1. Right. Okay, apply, and then this one is 2, 3. I need a 4, so we got to go to 4.
Okay, so the diversions are 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, those are deviations exactly. So you're calculating, right? So what this is, and when you put it on, it's going to look like this. You can see it looks way different than what I had. Because this is just like the TOS bare bone settings. And then I went and color coded all of mine. So this middle one, that's always white. Then the one, we can do that too. Let's do that.
See, I've gone over these one time a long time ago. It was with a friend of mine, Todd. He really loved these, but I never really got as deep into it as this. So, so we're color coding them. The one should be, I'm just going to.
So you can color code them whatever color you want. So my number 3s, so my 3 standard deviations are baby blue. Then my 1 deviations are going to be like an orange, yellowish. My 4 deviations are always going to be purple lines, and then number 2s, or wait, did I?
3s would be next. Or no, 3's baby blues, 2 is yellow, 1. I think we got 1 is
orange. Is yellow, and then 2. I don't know. We'll just make 2 green. Mine are custom coded, so they change colors based on uptrend, downtrend. So like this is the bare bones. Oh, and that's like. Why did it do like that? Oh, I see why. That's right. It's been a long time since I set this up. So yeah, each channel has a middle line, a lower line. So you also have to change the lower line to the same color as the upper line for it all to match the way you want.
Right.
So we do that one and lower line one. I know it's kind of tedious. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good, man. I can, at the very least, I could save this and then
Yeah,
implement
just rock and roll like that. And then I mean, we'll have another meeting on it, but that's how you get it set up. Now, if your chart looks really weird and really scrunched and it doesn't look correct like mine, that's because there's one more setting to change on your guys' chart. So you go to the gear icon. You then go to the price. Yeah, you're supposed to go to price axis, and there's supposed to be, there it is, under auto. Make sure your scale is under the category auto. And then you need to uncheck fit studies. I'm going to check it and apply just so you can see how weird it gets. So I'm going to check fit studies, hit apply, which doesn't really look all that weird, I guess. Maybe when you have, oh, that's right. When you have a bunch of stuff in your chart, then it gets really weird. So anyways, just always make sure that when you're running this sort of channel, that under price axis, you have uncheck fit studies. What that's going to do is make it so that your computer allows the study to expand on the chart, rather than Thinkorswim trying to compress it into one view, because when they compress it, then it gets scrunched together because they're trying to get it all into the screen for you to view. So if you make sure if unchecked fit studies is unchecked, it's always going to be, you see how it expanded there. You see how it's outside of the range of my view on the screen. That's what it does, right? So we go to there, price axis, fit studies. It will scrunch it, uncheck, it will unscrunch. And that's the way you want to run it. It just helps with the eyes a little bit.
Okay, what about fit study markers? Do you leave fit study markers checked?
I don't think so. Fit study markers. I mean, mine's always been on. I don't know if that really does anything. I didn't notice it do anything. So, so do that, run that. And though you might not be perfect with it, it's going to take a while to get used to it because there's so many trend lines. Right now, you have a bunch of trend lines you're trying to think about, and so it does take some time to get there. But if you do, just look at the 1 year day, 180-day 4-hour chart. Look at whatever stock you want to look at for the day. Take the two closest statistical trends. And sometimes there's 4, depending on how the daily chart and the 4-hour chart looks. Sometimes you could have 4 lines. So you just always take whatever closest to the price action and then just tell yourself the stock will. Don't say it might do this. If it does, shut up. It will go to one of those 2 lines you put on your chart.
Right. And so you basically just want to analyze the range of the stock to see how rangy the stock is. If it's really rangy, you might be able to use more statistical support or resistance or deviation lines. And if it has a smaller range, you'll probably use less and just attack, a smaller range in that way, right?
So it's actually giving you a way to measure the market. That's another way of thinking about it, right? So when you come into the market, you're like, oh, well, how far can FCL go down in the day? You're like, well, I don't know. Well, I do. It can go down 70 cents. There you go. That's the range of the market. So if we break down and it's supposed to go to 770 and we're trading at 760, then I know if I want to go short, all I have is 10 cents on the table. Do I really want to short for 10 cents before I get squeeze pop? Probably not. I might as well just watch it on the long side now, right? Watch for long bias signals at the 770. Watch for volume to come in and spike. Watch for inverted hammer candles. Watch for higher lows, uptrends, bull flags, things like that.
Right. And that makes sense, man. That makes sense. I might try it out today. We'll look at it. I'm still going to scalp how I scalp, but I might use this as kind of like a little added thing to base my trades off of. Yeah, for sure.
And then this, since you really like scalping, today, whatever you guys follow, when the price is moving into, and this is something you got to get used to. It's kind of hard to do it because you've been trained for so long the opposite. But like when something is going right up into those long-term resistances, just start entering a short. And when it's going down and it's getting into that level, just start slowly nibbling it along and wait for the volume to shift the other way. And you're just already going to be in the move. You don't even have to wait for the candles to break. You already know where you should start buying. You already know where you should start selling. You don't need to wait for the candles to shift for you, right? So you just start nibbling in. And as soon as the candle does shift and everybody else comes in and flips the spread, you're already in the money. You can just start closing into them, right? So today,
that makes sense.
Focus on the long-term trends. Try to make all your scalps around those long-term trends, and I guarantee you win all day today.
Okay, I'll check it out, man. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Like I said, we'll have to do a video collab or something like that.
To all the people in chat, I love you. Thank you. I love the help. Like I said, If you want to have me back on sometime, feel free. I love doing this.
Man.
So I gotta hop, guys. I gotta run. But you guys have a great day.
Yeah,
hopefully the stuff I
channel
talked about works, and you guys have a good day.
Yeah, there's his channel in the chat right now. Go sub to Connor. Great dude. Great information. Y'all go check his channel out. Go
so yeah, I would love to bounce back and forth with you from time to time. So I'll keep in touch, man.
Hey, of course, brother. Anytime you want to hop on stream, just let me know. Like I said, you could just do what you did today. Just come in the chat, say, yo, I'll let you in. So I appreciate it, man.
Take care. You guys have a great day.
Thanks, man. See you, bro. Yeah, that's some good information. We'll try it. We're always open to, we're always open to experimenting a little bit with different setups and strategies. And you guys know me. I'm very not stubborn with my system, but like I stick to my system. But like what makes me a little bit more curious about these is that I could still trade my system, but I could just use these levels as a little bit more information. I'm going to save this so I don't lose this. Let me save study set as standard Deeps. Let me add the VWAP here. So I'm gonna add the VWAP here. And so what he was doing was basically documenting the levels in an easier way. So let me see. So I'm going to add this. I'm going to save this. And we're going to make sure the VWAP is there. Okay, so the VWAP's there. So yeah, this should work. And yeah, we'll definitely mess with that. Let me see what's popped up since the last time since he joined. Let me see if anything new has popped up. I see TSC, JCJC, or JRJC is making some moves up. So JRJC, very low liquidity stock. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to test my app to see if my app worked. And so just bear with me. I got to kind of email it to myself here. The app. So just bear with me, guys. Let me test. There we go. Let me get this Expo link and download my own app. There we go. All right. So let me try downloading my own app here. So bear with me, guys. Let's uninstall it. There we go. All right, guys. Let me know what you're watching the most today. I see JRJC popping up. Let me see if we can figure out what the catalyst is for JRJC using Benzinga here. So JRJC is moving. Very small float for JRJC. That's the first thing I see. This is China Finance Online. I see it was halted on Wednesday. I don't see the reason why, though. I'm not sure why it was halted there, but it was. Let me copy this, send it over to my phone. Oh, crap. There we go. All right. So I'm testing the new app design that I did. I added scroll view, so it should download on my phone. Let me check that out. But yeah, we got JRJC making moves. Anything else that showed up since I last looked at charts? I see RIOV or RIIV. We got AMC on the move. We got Wish. Wish is popping up to 620s. We're watching that. Yeah, let's download this. Starting download. There we go. Can't open file. Oh, this is the bundle view. Crap. Oops. All right, guys, bear with me. I'm trying to get my app done. For some reason, it's not letting me download my file. It's not letting me open my file. Why is it an AAB file said? All right, here it is. All right, guys, I got to create an APK file for this app, so it's going to take a little bit longer, apparently, which is fine. Let me try downloading it from this phone, actually, now that we have it here. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we downloaded it. All right, team. What's your favorite stock today? I know a lot of people are watching Wish. A lot of people are watching RMED. A lot of people are watching IHT and Duo. Duo's gapping up some, but a lot of stuff is falling back down some. A lot of people are watching AMC. The crypto market's moving, specifically with Ethereum like breaking highs and now finally pulling back some. So we're watching that as well. What are you watching this morning, guys? Yeah, what's up, guys? All right, let me share this here. Y'all hit that like button as well. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every single day right here. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button, guys. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Go. Just posted this to the Discord, and now we're gonna post it to Twitter. All right, so the Braves beat the Dodgers, man. The Braves have been killing it. How about the Astros W2 yesterday, man? That was great. All right, guys, bear with me. Yeah, Braves won. Coinbase. What's up, Rich? SPAC planning merger with yeah, I saw that. OCGN. Yeah, look at OCGN here. It's moving too. OCGN's up to 880s. So it looks good as well. Come on, Ali B. Yeah, I want Dusty to win too, bro. He said all that crap from old boy. I can't remember his name. His rival. Dusty deserves it, bro. Let Dusty win his championship, dude. You know, he's helped the Astros, bro. Since we hired him as manager, he's helped us. You know. Honestly, I think the Astros have honestly have the Sox number at this point in time. I think that we, after our adjustments in the last two games, we have their number now. You know, in my opinion, maybe I'm wrong. Let me know what you think about that. DWAC, yeah, a lot of people talking about DWAC here, but it's basically all the way back down. What this is for DWAC, a lot of people talking about DWAC here. DWAC is moving. Sorry, I'm waiting for my app to finish downloading. It's taking a long time. Is my APK file done? No. Okay. Dude, honestly, like I said, my son went to school the other day, and my son literally, like, some kid talked my son into rooting against the Astros. I had to tell him. I said, look, baseball is a game of pine tar, corked bats, stealing signs. That's baseball. If you don't like that, y'all are just mad y'all didn't win. All right. That's baseball. Baseball literally romanticizes getting an edge in any way you can. And so people can't say, haha, corked bats, let them use pine tar. And then when the Astros steal signs, they get all mad and weird about it. They're just mad they lost. Like, they're just looking for a bad guy, and they got one. So let the Astros be the bad guy. That's okay. In the end, it doesn't matter. We got NXTP making moves, and this is probably one of the best-looking penny stocks right now. Probably one of the best-looking penny stocks. This is Next Play Technology. It's up 20% after record revenue of $2.6 million in second quarter. Here's the catalyst for this here. Good catalyst. This is it right here. This is NXTP. A lot of people talking about this. Another one everybody's talking about is Wish. NXTP is up on this catalyst here. You can see it is up 20% following record revenue of 2.6 in the second quarter. Wait, what? All right, so I'm not sure. I think they got the date wrong. Let's see. This is the catalyst here. NXTP. These are the results. These are the second quarter results they put in. Second quarter EPS was down 11 cents, which was up from a 20-cent predicted loss year over year per share. Sales of 2.6 million, which is up from 34.55 thousand year over year. So way better sales. Were better than expected losses. You know, still lost, but way less than expected. And so it's not doing too shabby there. And again, let me know what else you guys see this morning. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that last rant. I know everybody hates the Astros. Everybody's mad about it. Everybody acts like it's terrible that they did it, even though most baseball players support freaking, again, most baseball players support pine tar. They support stealing signs if they can get away with it. At least they conventionally have or historically have. I mean, but at this point in time, it's just time to let it go. Like, the Astros are obviously a good team outside of that anyway, and it was years ago. It's time to kind of move on from that. Like I said, I think people just want a bad guy. And so, all right, we're gonna have to wait. Yeah, you can have that right, bro. You can have that right. You can hate the Astros. It's all good, bro. Yeah, it's all right, amateur genius. It's all good, bro. Like I said, we can agree to disagree here. It's all love. Yeah. Yeah, they've been heckled though. But again, I mean, like I said, if it was y'all's team, y'all would be just like me here. Honestly, like I said, there's just a lot of hypocrites going around baseball. Crying about the Astros yet encouraging pine tar. You know what I mean? Like, how many of the people complaining about the Astros got mad whenever they did the pine tar rule earlier in the year? Come on. Anyways, we're gonna move back off of baseball. We got TSC up. We got NXTP up. NXTP still looking good. Good catalyst here. Good catalyst. Yeah. Here's the question. What's your favorite stock early this morning? Let me know. We got NXTP up on positive second quarter results, up from 20-cent loss year over year to 11-cent loss. Sales of 2.6 million, up from 34K, roughly 34 to 35K for NXTP, and it's moving some. My question is, do you think Wish continues this morning? Like, that's my question. Do you think Wish continues? Do you think Wish continues? All right, so here's the question. Do you think Wish continues, or is the move done? Let us know in chat, guys. Let us know if you think the move is done. Roy Isidore also. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, thank you, amateur. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. You, Roy? Let's see. Yeah, we're moving up a little bit. We got RMAD. Look at RMAD. It's not the best volume here. It's certainly not the volume that I really like. But UROW or UROY is looking okay here. Let's see if we can find a catalyst. This is Uranium Royalty. They filed a Form 6. Maybe, Jim. I might look at it some. I think Wish has some steam left, but it's an inferior product to AliExpress and DHgate, long-term garbage. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the question I'm interested in Wish short-term. But the question I have for Wish, and for anybody that is holding Wish like seriously long-term, is what is this one's niche gonna be? Like, who uses Wish? Be honest, guys. Who actually uses Wish outside of influencers? I don't know anybody who actually uses Wish outside of influencers. That's the question I have. That's the question I have. Who actually uses this outside of influencers? Because I don't know anybody that actually like orders real products in a serious way outside of influencers trying to make videos about it. But yeah, NXTP, Wish, we got AMC on the move. AMC's up to $41 a share. The big news is Ethereum breaking highs here, guys. So Ethereum popped up and almost broke highs. Is at over 4,100 right now. Yeah, no one. That's the problem, is that no one actually uses Wish, in all honesty. Nobody does, unfortunately. Again, we're going to go back to this question, guys, which is, what are your top 4 stocks this morning so far and why? What are your top 4 this morning and why? Let us know. What are your top 4 this morning and why? I'll go ahead and give you my top 4, and we'll create a watch list this morning. I think my top 4 are Wish, NXTP, JRJC a little bit. I'm gonna watch JRJC, and let's see. We got Duo here. Nah. RIOV. Nah. CLWT. Nah. SESN maybe. We're going to look at MMAT as well. MMAT had a nice little rebound yesterday. It's up to 483. So we're going to be paying attention to that also. So we'll see what happens with all of this stuff. But those are the ones that we're paying attention to right now. And again, let me know what you think we should do. Emo. I mean, it's moving up really nicely, but like the volume is just boring. I really like the daily chart for EMO. The daily chart looks great, but the volume is really what I'm looking at, and we'll see. The volume is looking okay, but like the volume is the only problem that I have with EMO right now, is that it looks great short term or long term. The chart is very bullish. It's edging closer to these lifetime highs up there at 2560 or so. And so we're right around 2560s. We're looking good. The problem just is where's the volume here? It has absolutely no volume. So it's not one that I'm going to day trade, of course, but maybe we could swing trade it. We'll see. INM. Yeah, INM is moving up some. So we're moving up at least. I know, but here's the problem with Wish. If we're looking at Wish, like, let's look at the actual numbers behind it. So yeah, it generated 2.5 billion in revenue in 2020. Sure. But let me see. But I think a lot of the revenue, okay, I'll put it this way. The bounce rate on Wish is astronomically high, I'm sure of it. Like, the amount of people that buy something from Wish and never go back and buy anything else is ridiculously high, which is the bounce rate. The problem with Wish is that Wish makes most of its money through paid advertising. And so, like, if you ever look on Facebook, Wish will, like, plug a bunch of crap on Facebook to you. And it's all, like, terrible products. And so people buy it, get ripped off, and then never come back. And so I don't know if that's a sustainable and longevity, having business model. My own personal opinion. I know there's a lot of people that are sold on it, and we can look at my app here to see, what is going on with Wish. What the heck? Oh no, dude, this whole APK file that I downloaded. Scroll view child layout. What the heck did I do here? Man. Yeah, we need to cancel this. Yes. All right, scroll view. That should fix it, actually. Sorry, our app is breaking. Align items justify content must be applied to the content container. Style prop. All right, let me see. All right, well, we fixed the app. There we go. We got the scroll view going. Now I got to do a whole other APK file. Let me save this now. There we go. All right, guys. So, yeah, we got INM on the move here. We've got SIOX. We've got Moho, CSCW. We got AIHS, QK. Another pretty slow day, man. The market's been a little dull last few days. We got AMC. We got FCell. A lot of people watching FCell. Connor was talking about this one as well at these levels, so we're paying attention to those. We got VEV here. We got TSC. We got SOS. A lot of hype is going in through with SOS. A lot of people talking about this. A lot of people watching this. What do y'all think of SOS is the next question. Like, do you think SOS sustains and continues, or do you think it ultimately fails, guys? Anyone, is there a difference between stocks and cryptocurrencies? Yes. There are big, drastic differences between stocks and cryptocurrencies in a lot of different ways. To be honest, it'll take me a long time to just talk about that. So stocks, crypto, less regulated, no PDT rule, just less regulation all aboard with crypto. With crypto, they are less volatile on a short-term basis. So cryptos are less volatile short-term. And more importantly, cryptocurrencies are less consolidated with volume. So it's like with the stock market, you're going to get volume at 9:30. You're going to get volume. With crypto, it's spread out. They're open 24/7. And so they're constantly open. They're constantly spread out in terms of volume. And, you're not going to get that centralized volume like you do in stocks. That's the biggest difference. Crypto is more volatile overall, but in terms of centralized volume where you can actually have a specific time every day to take the volume, that is certainly less. But again, there's just a lot of differences. Biggest difference is just less regulation in crypto. Less regulation, just less regulation, aside from the fact that they're completely different things. Like the cryptocurrencies and stocks are just very different things. They're the same in a lot of ways, but they're different too. SOS at $3, totally shocked. Yeah, what do you guys think of SOS? That's the next question here. Do you think SOS eventually breaks back over $5 is my question. And I think it's a good question. Do you think SOS eventually breaks back over 5, or do you think that it's going to struggle? I think that this moves a lot with Bitcoin. Here's $5. So just to put some perspective on that, this is $5 way up here. Do you think SOS eventually hits that $5 level, or do you think it's never going to hit that level again? Let us know. Yeah, of course, UP. It's all good, man. Yeah, but do you think SOS eventually breaks back above $5? Let us know. Every time SOS gets momentum, something pushes it back down. Yeah, usually. KDMN out the money, volume traded. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking about KDNM today. Had a big rip earlier in the week. But the volume's still a little bit light in pre. I mean, honestly, it's not that light. It's kind of weird. What is this? Like, the volume's actually good. But it doesn't look good, which is very strange. So it's like the volume looks good, but, you know, the chart looks bad. SOS did me wrong about 9 months ago. I haven't touched it since. SOS has plenty of opportunities on big Bitcoin runs. Used to trade it a lot, but won't touch it now as it just constantly fails and does nothing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's weird. All-time highs, TK, for sure. HX looks like it needs to blow off, in my opinion. Maybe this morning, 28 to 30, craziness. Not a play for beginners, so much risk here. Yeah, for sure. HX, just absolutely crazy rips here in HX. Look at these rips, guys. These are ridiculously huge rips in these stocks. Like, just monstrous moves. All right. What else will we have here, guys? We got so many scammers in the comment section everywhere, dude. All right, we got HX ripping up. It's at 22s here, 22s. We got Duo ripping up. We got looking at NXTP here. Anything else you guys see that looks good? JRJC. NXTP moving. TLRY. TSM. A lot of people talking about TSM. HX is flying up, breaking highs, guys. Look at TSM here. Yeah, for sure, Frank. What's up, Ali B? Yeah, 100%. It's important to watch, you know. All right, guys. Let's see what else we got. What's up, Altuve? Hey, good morning, brother. I had some friends tell me DWAC's been really talked about this morning. But I don't know what the heck is going on with DWAC, to be honest here. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on there, you know. Well, are we lagging, guys? Let me know if we are or not. Also, what's up, team? And what's up, L2? What's up, LA? Yeah, like I said, do you think SOS eventually breaks back above 5? Let us know. Is it a good idea to hold AMC into the earnings report on November? I mean, I don't know. That's all speculative, to be honest, Jim. I mean, I'll put it this way. I don't hold anything into earnings. It doesn't matter what the stock is, you know, but the question you really need to ask yourself, if you really want the answer to this, is, are you holding AMC long-term? You know, that's the question you need to ask yourself. If you're holding long-term, then earnings should be insignificant. If you're not holding long-term, holding anything through earnings is a gamble, because a stock could have good earnings and tank. You know, a stock can have bad earnings and rip up. And so earnings is not something that you should ever try to predict beforehand. You should never guess about earnings and buy at pre-earnings and hold through earnings. That is just a straight up coin flip gamble for a large majority of trades. And so it's one of those things where it's like, if you're holding AMC long term, you know, do whatever you want to do. Can't guarantee it's going to do anything here, of course. And I don't know what AMC is going to do. Basically, don't sue me. Yeah, WSD. Yeah, we got a bunch of people in WSDT. It's really dope. Hold on, let me find it. The fall games results. We do have the top 50 results are doing good. We've got a lot of people involved here, man. Do they not show you the team that they're on? Yeah, I'm not sure if they show you the team on there or not. They should, hopefully. Did they show you the team? Up 70K. Yeah, I saw that, man. I'm looking at the results now. 70K. Which is, like I said, you got to take some swings, man. You know? I wish they showed you the results for the teams. They don't actually show you the team results? Anyways. Hey, what's up, Fish? What's up, Playmaker? Free breakfast burrito. Hey, do your thing, bro. I like breakfast burritos. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Yeah, well, a lot of people are watching that. Again, we're gonna revert back to what are your top 4 stocks this morning and why? Let us know. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Happy birthday. Every day you say happy birthday. What's up, Richard? I hope you're doing well, brother. I appreciate you, man. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and do. It's time for tech time, guys. It's time for tech time. So it's time for tech time. Let us know any subjects that you want to see us talk about today during tech time. Any trading subjects, I guess, just to specify. But yeah, it's tech time, guys. Let us know any subjects you want to hear more of during tech time today. And we'll talk about, we'll talk about what we got. Man, my candle's out, bro. I don't know if oh my gosh, dude, look at this. Dude, my candle's been sitting here for I don't know how long, bro. Wow. I think this candle's dead. Let me light it. It's not even lighting anymore. There we go. All right, but yeah, let me know any subjects you want to see us talk more about. What's up, Cheryl? Bitcoin tanking. It is what it is. I mean, it happens. Nothing's gonna hold. Like I said, this is a very in terms of like recent movement. This pullback in Bitcoin is very small relative to recent movement pullbacks. Tech time is just like strategy stock time. So it's a time of the day where we talk about strategies, patterns for the last hour leading up into the opening bell. We talk about the big moving stocks and all that good stuff, but we specifically talk about strategies, patterns. Anything you want to hear more of in trading, any subjects, any trading subjects you want to hear us talk about, let us know. Strategy of not walking away from your CPU when you're in shorts. What about IBM for a trade? LA. But yeah, any suggestions for chats, guys, for subjects? Let me know. Like I said, we can talk about whatever. Let me know. Yeah, we got Tesla earnings. A lot of people talking about Tesla today. Here's Tesla. And Tesla's down, The reason Tesla is down is because Tesla... Where are the results, man? Tesla's one of those stocks that just got such a huge following. Third quarter results dropped yesterday. California registrations are up 58%. Model 3... Cross-Sell said the electric vehicle maker registered a total of 61,040 vehicles in 22 states. It looked like a Model 3 sales were cutting into the sales of the Model Y during the quarter, said Megan Saxon, the director of partnerships. So yeah, registration for the Model 3 in Cali jumped 124.4%. And that's what's causing everything to go down, is that people are speculating on that. We'll see what happens, guys. We're watching it. All right, so we got a few suggestions. This is actually a really good one. Talk about the previous closing line in relation to the VWAP. This is actually a really powerful concept here, guys. I'm going to show you this in a second, so stick around. This will certainly be one of them. And so we'll build the banner for that. I'll give you the script. I'll give you the script as well if you guys want the script. But that'll be the first topic. Any suggestions on second topics here? When a company misses, this is a good question too. When a company, that'll be the next one. Buying on dips. Buy on dips effectively. Right way. That'll be number 2. So we got a few good subjects here. So far, we've got finding an edge with the previous closing price and buying on pullbacks and dips. Yeah, I got the script. I'll give it to y'all. All right. All right, so we'll go ahead and start with that. Again, if y'all have any suggestions for Tech Time stuff that you guys want to see, let me know. We'll throw it in the mix here for Tech Time today. Oh, no, I got some wax in my coffee. Anyways. This is something to analyze. Tesla's on the way down and Ford is on the way up. Tell me what you think. I think the drop in Tesla is relatively insignificant. I mean, it's dropping down from 865s to 852s. Like, it's not a huge drop relative to the moves it's made over the last few days. And so, yeah, relatively insignificant drop to me. And I think Tesla's up there testing these highs. And so it's natural to assume that, like, we're going to test these highs and then we're going to come back down and then move back up to test the highs again. I think that's very common. That's like very, very well. That's just very common in trading, guys. That's kind of how trading goes. Is you test highs, you move back down, you move back up to test them. When you might want to trade shares instead. Duo, good to buy. All right, so let's go ahead and start, guys. So the first thing I wanted to talk about is, again, we are talking, number one, it's Tech Time. So let us know any subjects that you want to see more about. The first thing we're going to talk about is finding a huge edge with the previous closing price. And this is honestly very true. All right, I want to show you guys this. So like this previous closing price right here is the level at which Tesla goes from green to red and red to green on the day. If I pull up anything today, guys, like we can pull up Wish, we can pull up whatever, right? And I'm going to document this level just so you can see its relevance. Okay, so like here's the previous closing price from yesterday on Wish. It is right at, this thing closed at 534, so it's right here. All right, so that is the previous closing price. We're going to make this big in like pink, you know, or something. Yeah, we'll make it big in pink. There we go. All right, so that is the previous closing price level. That is the level at which this thing closes and goes from green to red and red to green. And so yesterday, guys, like I said, this is kind of like, you can use this kind of like Connery talked about standard deviations. It's a similar thing. It's a level at which a lot of traders are paying attention to. And so what happens with this? Again, this is the previous closing price. We drew this out. This is the level at which the stock closed from green to red and red to green on the day. And I do have a script that automatically documents this level here. So you can see this light blue line is just that. It's the previous closing price. And I have a script that automatically documents this, and I'll give it to you if you want it. But we're just looking at yesterday. Look at how much traders are watching this level. The reason this level works is because so many other traders are paying attention to the previous closing price. So many other traders are watching this level. So many other traders are using this level to base their trades around, that what happens is sent exactly off of that previous closing price. And this is a level that can help you judge sentiment. It's all about sentiment here. Like when you're looking at this, it's all about judging sentiment. Look, we come right back down at the opening bell and we bounce directly off of that level. And so using this level when you're trading makes a ton of sense, because if you watch a stock like this, like what I specifically look for is like, yeah, if we hold support there, that's even better. But if a stock finally breaks down, I could short it. If it breaks down and bounces back, I could short into that level. If it holds here, I could short into that level and ride it back down. And that's something I do very consistently in the market, is use this level to influence my long and short positions. We can also look at a different example here. Let me find another one that was volatile in the last few days, maybe like FCell here. We can look at FCell. And let's clear these levels out. And I can show you the same thing with FCell here from yesterday. Same exact concept here, guys. Same exact concept. It's a good way to judge the range of a specific stock. And so we have FCell here, and the previous closing price was at 860 right here. So this is the level at which the stock closed the previous day. It's the level at which the stock goes from green to red and red to green. If it's above that level, it's green on the day. If it's below that level, it's red. And then look at FCell again. Same exact concept, guys, except it's opposite. In this time, it headed up, and look what happens. It rejects right around that level. It rejects right around that level and comes right back down. And so it's one of those things where you use those levels, it rejects directly off of those levels, and you can use that level to base your trade around. His costume up. Look at him. Whoa, where'd you go? What's your name? Steve. We got Steve from Minecraft joining the stream today, guys. Steve from Minecraft.
I was going to be.
Give me 5. All right, buddy. We love you. Have a good day at school, man. You're looking cool, dude. You're looking great. Steve from Minecraft is here. You know? Hey, what's up, bro? Have a good day, dude. Love you, man. Hey, give me a hug. I love you, buddy.
I can't see in that.
I love you, Steve. Have a good day, bud. You're looking cool, man. It's a great costume. It's a great costume.
For me, I was going to be one of the pink ladies.
I know.
But then I just can't. Although I did my hair.
Wait, you're not going to be the pink lady?
No, I am. I just have pink.
Okay, yeah, that's
But
fine.
look,
All right.
it's my hair.
Yeah, it looks pretty. I love you.
And I'm also going to be wearing blue eyeshadow.
Cool.
Because of it. Okay.
Fancy. I love you. Anyways. So, yeah. So, love you. Have a good day. But yeah, so again, you can see the previous closing price, and you can see it goes directly up to that specific level and comes right back down. And you can use these levels in your trading. Honestly, they're extremely profitable to use. I base my trades off of these levels a massive amount of the time. And you can look at any stock, really. We can look at AMD, which is another stock that I trade a ton as well. And you'll see a very similar thing pretty consistently, regardless of which way you look at it. All right, so like here's another example of it here. And it's not always going to be perfect. It's not always going to respect these levels down to the T like this. Sometimes it's going to work. Sometimes it's not. But the majority of the time, it's going to work, in my opinion. 116.45 is where that previous closing price. So that's right here at 116.45 from this specific day. And what you can use these levels for is you can use them to judge sentiment in a specific trade. So you can use them to judge where the buyers and sellers are stepping in, where the sentiment is, basically who's in control of these specific stocks. And you can basically just use these for your specific trades. Here's this pink line from the previous day. And again, it's not going to be perfect, but this is how I prefer to use these levels. Like, look what happens here. Is that we break over this level, we break over the level, and then we pull back to it here. This is my favorite place to buy these levels. So we break over the previous closing price, which is the pink line here, and then we buy it on the pullback to it. Even here, guys, look at this. Even here, look at exactly where this comes down to. It moves all the way up. It comes right back down to where? The previous closing price. It moves back up, and then when it finally breaks down, here's an even better level here. When it finally breaks down under this previous closing price, look what happens. It breaks underneath this level, it bounces back, and boom, it rejects directly off of that level down to the very cent. And this is why, if you understand technical trading, there is a massive edge in just having this level on your chart. Not only are you going to be able to base your trades purely off of this level sometimes, not all the time, of course, but not only are you going to be able to base your trades purely off of this level, but you will be able to judge sentiment in a better and easier way by paying attention to this level outside of basing your trade around it. Just knowing where this level is and understanding when a stock pulls back to it, that it can be a massive support level, and when a stock bounces up to it, that it can be a massive resistance level, can be a powerful thing. It can be an incredibly powerful setup and strategy. You just got to do it correctly, and you just got to pay attention to it the right way. Jim, all right. I'm a gamer. I love to see it. Steve from Minecraft. You know it, bro. He's Steve, man. My son's obsessed with Minecraft. But yeah, but that's how you use the previous closing price in your trading. And honestly, like I said, there could just be a massive edge from it. There's just a massive edge from it, in all honesty. All right, so let me see if I'm checking on the latest update of my app, guys. So bear with me here, team. All right. All right, guys, bear with me. All right. Anything else you guys specifically want to go over? The next thing that we wanted to go over was how to buy dips the right way. How to buy dips the right way. This could be a really powerful tool as well, and a really powerful thing to understand about the market if you could buy dips the correct way. And so we're going to go over that really quick. Just give me just a second, guys. All right, so we can look at BBA. Yeah, we can look at BlackBerry as an example. Okay, so if anybody wants the previous closing price script, I'll post it in our Discord right now. So you can literally find it in our Discord. Here's the link for our Discord if you join, and I'll post the previous closing script in the main chat section of our Discord. In the main chat section, here's our Discord link if you want it. And again, I'll post the previous closing price link in the main section of our Discord. To add it to your trading on TOS, I'll show you how. So to add it to TOS, this is all you do. So here's the previous closing price link. So there's the previous closing price link. And what you do is you take this link and you go to studies. You go to edit studies right here. And you go to create. And so you just create your new study. You delete all this and you just copy and paste the previous closing price link here. You click OK, and then you click apply. And boom, there it is right there. And there it is. It's up on your page. It automatically documents that current day's previous closing price right here. Very useful, and certainly helps traders understand it. Can you briefly go over the differences between scalping and day trading? Sure. So, okay, they're both the same thing. So scalping is day trading and day trading is scalping. You know, or that's maybe not. So scalping is day trading, but day trading is not necessarily scalping. It can be, but there's a lot of day trading is the broader type of trading, and scalping is like a subset of day trading. It's like a type of day trading. So when you scalp a stock, it's taking very quick short-term trades off of momentum usually. And so when you scalp a stock, you're usually taking very quick short-term trades off of momentum. And so, you know, I specifically look at HX flying up, guys. HX is at 22.6s, flying up here, absolutely flying up. Well, scalping is not necessarily shorting. It can be, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. I go long and short on scalping, so it could be either one. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have that too, Chris. They should offer that. Day trading is not swing trades. Swing trading is holding overnight at least. Day trading is all day trading is taking a position during the day and buying and selling a stock on the same day is day trading. And so any type of system or strategy that buys and sells the stock on the same day is a day trade system. Scalping is taking a very short-term day trade. So it's taking a very quick short-term day trade is what scalping is. And so it's getting in and out very, very quickly, taking very quick short-term day trades. That's all it is. And so it's pretty, like I said, day trading is a type of scalping. Or scalping is a type of day trading, I mean, that's what I meant to say. All right, so we got the APK file. Let's see if my scroll view worked. It should, hopefully. It doesn't, man. Dude, this is so frustrating, bro. My app won't scroll. Only thing I can think of is if I could make a second page. I'll have to play with it some more. I need to download the. I'm gonna have to download the Android emulator, but it's all good. Hey, no worries, TC. So yeah, scalping is just short-term day trading. It's just very short-term day trading. It's like taking a little bit off the top. Is scalping. That's why they call it scalping. It's because you're just taking a little bit off the top. Very quickly, very quick short-term trades. Just taking a little bit off the top is all you're doing. Yeah, that's exactly right. So scalping is very short-term trades. Now the question is, do I take profits on DWAC or let it ride? I don't know. Here's this one's moving really nicely. DWAC is popping up too. All right, so we got day 2 of the WSDT, guys. Let me know what you're doing today. No one ever went broke taking profits. Absolutely, man. And DWAC is moving back up. It's at almost $12 now, so it's starting to head back up here. I don't know what this one's gonna do though. So like, I don't know how y'all want to approach this, but we'll see. It depends, Kate. That's subjective, whether you want to use market or limit. Yeah, it's subjective, whether you want to use market or limit. It's all, subjective on which way you want to approach it. JRJC is on the move too. What? Yeah, I saw that, Tony. That's crazy, brother. That's crazy, man. I lost like 1.2K in the WSDT yesterday. So we'll see if we can rebound here. We're trying, how do you recognize a trend you can trade in? All right, so that's a good question we'll do for tech time today. So here's the question: is how do you recognize a trend you can trade in? And that's what we'll talk about. We can talk about it. So this is how I specifically use it. All right, and again, you can see here how we can kind of use the previous closing price with a few other things here. Well, my TOS is frozen. Okay, there it goes. It's back. So here's the previous closing price right here. This is the level at which this stock went from red to green and green to red on the day. All right, so this pink line right here is the level at which this stock on this specific day went from red to green and green to red on the day. We can even look at this here. So we'll go ahead and look at this one, man. Let me find it. There it is. All right, so we'll look at this previous close instead. So this one closed at 116.32. This one opened at 116.33. So yeah, it's right here is the previous closing price. Oops. All right, so let me put this in perspective, and it'll be a little bit easier to understand when we do this. So we can use the previous closing price as well. And this is it. We'll edit this. We'll make this big like we did the last one. We'll make this one bright green at the previous closing price. All right, so here's the previous closing price. It's the level. Let's get rid of this. And we're going to get rid of this just for now. But here's the level. And again, what do we see here, guys? We see a stock coming all the way back down to the bottom here and bouncing directly off of the previous closing price. That is how you make money using the previous closing price. It's incredibly profitable. And so what you want to do here, guys, like what you really want to do is you want to use this to identify your trading and use it as a trend identifier. Okay, so you can use this to say, okay, well, look, here's the trend. Every time it pulls back to this level, it bounces. But the way you identify a trend you can trade on is through confirmations around the VWAP. It's by using confirmations around the VWAP. And so what you have to do is you look at this and you say, okay, well, what direction is a stock confirming over or under the VWAP area? Like, what direction is the stock going to confirm over and under the VWAP? Like, initially here, we could see AMD holding support here. And so that means that it's confirming over the VWAP. We also see it rejecting here. So we see it rejecting here, rejecting here. Once we get these two rejections at the VWAP, that means it's the green light to attack a short-term downward trend. And so we have confirmations here and here, upward trend. Confirmations below the VWAP, right around it, rejecting off of the VWAP, like resistance levels holding under the VWAP here and here. And then that's the green light to attack a downward trend. And so you look for confirmations around the VWAP to identify the trend. And then once you have those, like, look, you can see the trend here. It's pretty easy. This is your short area. You know, you get the green light here and you can attack a range. Like what you want to really do is you want to identify a specific range. I like to use the previous closing price. And if you look at this, between the VWAP and the previous closing price here, you've got a beautiful range to attack shorts on, a beautiful range. And so, you know, a lot of traders, the way they choose to approach these is they just short on these little pops. Every time it moves up to the top of that range, and again, we can draw the range between the VWAP and that previous closing price, or you can use the previous low of the day. Either one really works. And once you identify that range, you start to short into the pops. So you see the range, you short into it. You short into it here. You short into it here. That range enables you to be able to attack these trends. And so you can identify the trend and say, okay, this is my short area. It's confirmed under the VWAP multiple times here and here. Now it's time to short. A bigger thing to look at is how big the stock rejected under the VWAP. And so, for instance, if the stock starts to head up like this and starts to test that VWAP and starts to put in this big high up here, and then quickly with good volume, look at the volume show up, and then quickly with good volume just slams down under the VWAP and then rejects, that is my favorite thing in the world. That is my favorite thing in the world because we have a stock that tried to push over the VWAP and then just slammed down below it and then reject it. When that happens, again, that's the green light to short, and then you get this beautiful trend here where you can just short into these pops, attack these pops over and over again, ride these moves up and down, and short into this range and attack that specific range. That's the real way to use this, and that's the most profitable and powerful way to use this as well. And so if you can identify that range using confirmations, it can be profitable, guys. Even if we look at something like Wish here today, like Wish yesterday. Again, you look for confirmations over or under the VWAP is really what you want to look for. You want to look for confirmations over or under the VWAP. And so with Wish here, the big runner from yesterday, again, we can clear this out. Here's the previous closing price. That's fine and everything. But like what we really want to see here is we want to see confirmations over or under the VWAP. And so we have a stock that puts in a range here. You can see the range. And what happens is like it puts in a confirmation over the VWAP, and that gives us the green light. And so here's the confirmation over the VWAP. And you can also do range breaks. And so with WISH here, you've got this range here. And you can identify this range. And once you identify a sideways range, your job is to wait for that range to break. And so with Wish, you've got this range here. It's crossing over and under the VWAP. Crossing over and under the VWAP. Your job is to wait for that range to break. Good day, sir. Your job is to identify that range to break. And once that range breaks, you hold support. And so we break over the VWAP, we pull back, we hold support, and then we continue back up. That is the green light to attack a specific range, and that's why it works. That's why it works. And so I hope everybody understood what I'm saying. I hope that made sense to everybody here so they can kind of understand how to identify trends. I can't guarantee it'll work for you. This is just my own specific way of trading it. And so, you know, if you have any questions, let me know. Like I said, that's how I attack the range. But, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be how you attack the range too. It just depends on, you know, your own subjective style of trading. Yeah, 100% SPAC. It's just somebody that was banned. Like I said, you got a certain amount of people that, you know, respect free content, and then you got a certain amount of people that are just weird and insecure. And, you know, again, they'll probably never be successful at anything in life because they spend too much time hating on other people, but it is what it is, you know. Yeah, so if you want to trade in pre-market or extended hours, you got to change TIF to EXT, which is extended hours trading. And what's up, Tiny? Nice. Hey, yeah, no worries, Tiny. Hey, good luck. Have you looked at TBLT? I'm in a very favorable position, but I feel like 68 cents should be easily reachable before earnings release. For TBLT, yeah, it's not really my style of trading, Chip. I'm not saying you can't make money with it, but it's just not really my style of trading, to be honest. And again, I mean, like I said, people can call me trash or whatever it is, but like I make money live every day. Like I can't fake what I do here. Like I can't fake my results. And like if you watch the stream, you know I make money every day. And so in the end, I hope you guys appreciate free content, because if you don't, hit the subscribe button. Everything we put out there is free. We even put this app out here for free. Guys, so if you haven't seen this app, check it out. We're working on getting it fixed so you can scroll down. But this app will give you free short data and stock information. So if we look at anything you want, we can look at AMD. It'll give us free data from this app. It'll give us free data. You can see what the float is, what the short volume is, what the actual short float is, the name. I'm fixing it so you can scroll down and see all this other stuff too. And so it'll be useful once we can get it to scroll down, but we're working on that now. But it's completely free, so check it out. DWAC is running. Yeah, I see a lot of people talking about DWAC. This is Digital World acquisition. Shares are trading higher following an announcement that the company will merge with Trump Media and Technology Group. So we're watching this. 42%. There was a proposed merger with Trump Media and Technology Group. So apparently it's some type of social media platform. Don't know much about this, but that's what everybody's talking about. Maybe somebody in chat can give us more information. But yeah, I don't know much about this one. Yeah, and look at DWAC. It's flying. It's up to 12s. Very low liquid stock. I'm trying to look up some more data behind this one. Very low liquidity stock prior to today. I know it at least has less than 35 million in the float. And so the float's got to be somewhat small here. But who knows? Like a very small float stock. It's at 34 or 36 million outstanding shares. So it's got to have less than that in the float. Right. Makes sense. Sometimes your last trade might be a loss, but you'll have smaller trades. Yeah, for sure. The app is called Squeeze, Stiffen. It's only available to, right now you can download it, but it's only available to Androids. And so we're working on getting it out for the App Store, but for now it's just available to Android. And if you want it, let me get the App Store link. We got Squeeze. Yeah, so here's the app if you want to download it. Currently, it's on, like I said, the App Store, or the Google Play Store. I made a lot of money off of your knowledge. I thank you, Steven. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. Hope you have, man. So like I said, if you guys have any other questions, let me know. We're going to go over how to buy dips the correct way, though. So if you want to buy dips, again, part of being a profitable trader, guys, is just about having a good base of strategies, right? Like there's a lot of people that teach some really nonsense strategies, right? But like part of being a successful trader is having a good base of strategies, right? Like you got to have a good base. And if you want a good base of strategies, my personal favorites are using the VWAP. And so there's a lot of traders that just kind of blindly trade high at the day breaks, you know, low at the day breaks, you know, and those generally do not work that well. But strategies that do work are buying dips. And so a lot of people are going to choose to buy pullbacks to previous highs and previous lows. And so one of my favorite personal pullback levels, if we're talking about day trading, is waiting for a level to break a big confirmed level, wait for volume to come in, and then buy pullbacks after the break. And so to give you an example of that here on HX here, which is absolutely ripping up today. HX had this U shape, and this U shape is a common momentum pattern. But to buy this, I'm not going to buy this high of the day breakout. Why? Because this high of the day breakout is going to fake me out a ton. If I just buy it blindly right here and I buy this high of the day breakout, it's going to fake me out so much, it's not going to be worth it. It's just not going to be worth it to take these high of the day breakouts. And so a much better way of approach But yeah, so anyway, so buying it right here, even though this might work, like buying it when this high of the day break happens right here, even though it would have worked in this instance, is an incredibly risky strategy that's not going to be profitable for a large majority of people. It's much better to wait for a break like this to happen. So we have this high of the day break. And instead of buying this high of the day break, you wait for a break and then a pullback with good volume. So instead of buying it here, a safer and more reliable way to trade it is to buy it on the pullback here. So we have this previous high of the day. And one thing you really want to look for is just volume to come in here on HX. So once we get volume coming in, you can see the volume show up here. Once we get the volume to show up there, we get the break and we can just buy this pullback right here. We can just buy this pullback, ride it up. And so instead of buying it here, which is the riskiest part of buying the stock, you instead wait for the stock to break a previous high. You wait for volume to show up like this, and then you buy the pullback instead. You buy the pullback instead. My personal way of taking this is that I buy this pullback here, and then I'll take a little bit off as soon as it breaks highs right there. As soon as it breaks highs, I'll take a little bit off, protect the trade. That way, if it comes back down, I can still break even on the trade. But if it continues to go up, I can still make money from those positions as well. And so you buy the dip. You can do the same thing on the other side as well. So like you can buy this dip also. Here's a previous high of the day. You can wait for that to break here and then buy this dip as well. But that's how you should be buying dips in momentum. That is how you should be buying dips in momentum. It's what works the best. It's simply what works the best. All right, let me get Joel in here. All right. There we go. We got Joel in here as well. Hey, what's up, brother?
What's going on?
What's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, man. How you doing?
Hey, man, I'm doing well.
Good, man. So yeah, bro. We got some movers today. What do you think about Bitcoin? Joel is our resident crypto expert. He knows a ton about crypto. One of the reasons I became oh, my bad if the link is expired, Kate. I'll fix that. But yeah, he taught me a lot about cryptocurrencies, and we've had a lot of craziness in the crypto world too. What do you think about Bitcoin breaking highs, man?
So I am. First off, I'm super pumped about it for a lot of different reasons. This has been a conversation that's been going on in the crypto world for pretty much a decade now. So to actually see that conversation that probably 95% of people said would never happen actually start to come to fruition, that is really fascinating. And it's just watching history in the making. The question, and I think the thing that everybody's been talking about for so many years, even back when Bitcoin was $1,500, is will Bitcoin hit 100,000? And that's really what I'm looking for. Yeah, we're really getting there. I mean, we're right around 65,000 now, and we might actually see that before 2021 is over. And what I really would like to see, because if you look at Bitcoin's history over the last decade, every couple of years, it has this huge spike through the winter, through October, November, December. And then in January, around January 18th or so, we get a huge sell-off and the price just comes way back down. So what I'd really, really like to see is, will it hold through January? And will we keep getting steady rips? And
I hope so. Do you think? Or sorry for interrupting you.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, do you think that the Bitcoin rip, this Bitcoin specific rip, had to do with BITO and the BITO, ETF that dropped in the last 2 days? Do you think that is what really made this one tip?
I do think that is a major catalyst. So Bitcoin, the ETF conversation has been a conversation with Bitcoin for so many years. So to see ETFs beginning to be coming out on a on a more mainstream scale. That's really, really huge news.
Right.
And I know that a lot of the institutions have been pushing for Bitcoin ETFs for a very long time.
Sure.
I remember 2017 people were talking about this type of stuff and pushing for it.
So with this BITO ETF, is it based around, I've heard a few people say it's based around futures. How does that work exactly? Because I originally I thought it was based around purely just Bitcoin's movement, but that's not correct, is it? It's based around, is it based around other Bitcoin traders and futures, or how does that work? Do you know?
I don't know, and I'm not going to pretend like you do.
I looked it up. I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything. Hey guys, so Kate is saying the Discord link didn't work. So here's the Discord link. Try it out. Tell me if you guys can get in. It still says invalid, but it should work. It shouldn't be full, but we'll see. Okay. All right, sorry. But yeah, so I tried looking it up. I couldn't find the information about what BITO actually was. I know I read somewhere that it follows Bitcoin futures, but from my understanding, I thought it followed just Bitcoin as a whole.
What I know about it is that it's the first US Bitcoin linked ETF. Right. So it offers investors an opportunity to gain exposure to Bitcoin
without needing to set up. Right.
Exactly. Yeah. So it more or less allows you to be involved in cryptocurrency without actually buying cryptocurrency. Now, when me having said that, there's something that I also want to bring to people's attention. Me personally, and this is just me, my own opinion, not advice. Me personally, I like to own the coin. And I like to own the actual crypto for a lot of reasons. Number one, crypto is property. It's like cash. It's something that you can own. And while it's digital, if you can make the shift to having it be tangible in your mind, I think personally the value in owning that coin is that you have the capability of transferring it around. You can make purchases with it. On top of that, if something were to happen anywhere else, you still have access to that cryptocurrency, to that coin. It's still yours. Right. So that's one reason why I really like to actually own the crypto. Now, having said that, there are several platforms that allow you to trade cryptocurrency without you owning that crypto. Weeble's one of them. So is Robinhood. So that's just something to personally for me that I like to keep in mind. BITO seems like something that could be really cool though for a lot of people to add to their portfolio and
for stocks.
Exactly.
Stock traders mostly. Like stock traders are able to kind of get exposure to that market without needing, because a lot of people, from what I understand, like just from having like BitGet as a sponsor of me, for instance, like just having BitGet as a sponsor, a lot of people don't know how to transfer money into crypto. They just don't.
Yeah.
It's actually really easy. You just get a deposit address from whatever program or whatever platform you want to send the money to. You just get a deposit address and you go to the one you're sending it from and you just say, hey, I want to send money or I want to withdraw money, and you paste the deposit address in there. And you got to make sure you have the correct chain. Like each currency has a different chain. So you just want to make sure if you're depositing Bitcoin that you get the Bitcoin deposit address. And for like Ethereum backed tokens, you want to use the ERC20 or the chain, and you want to make sure you're using the right chain on both sides. But aside from that, it's pretty simple.
Real
quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry if I'm just kind of talking away. I'm trying to get our Discord working. We got a bunch of people saying that they can't get into our Discord. And so yeah, guys, if y'all are having trouble getting into Discord, a lot of people said it's invalid. But I've gotten a new link. I'll try a different one here just in case. But that's kind of weird. Let me refresh my screen or something and then try to send links. But it's saying that the link is invalid. It's weird. It's showing that people signed up. So a few people got in, it looks like. But for some people, it's saying no. Let me try one more link. We'll edit it for 6 hours. All right, so here's a brand new link, guys. Hopefully this one works.
So can they just not join it? Because I can access it. I'm in it right now.
Well, so when they join, it says link invalid. Yeah.
Hmm.
So Jason said just try to get in, can't get in. That's weird. Weird. But here's the link. Y'all try this one. Yeah, I think crypto started to get attention from Silk Road. I mean, it did certainly from there, but it was getting big beforehand, and I think it just the way it was used was popularized through that for sure. But I think it was getting big beforehand anyway. You know,
it absolutely was getting big long before Silk Road. I mean, I was involved in crypto before I even knew what Silk Road was.
right.
And you know, Silk Road really was bad publicity. I mean,
for sure.
it pushed a lot of people away from cryptocurrency, from what I saw, because actually what happened for my own experience during that time is that I was holding Bitcoin and I was holding Litecoin and I think Dash or something. I don't know. I was holding Bitcoin and Litecoin at least at that time, and I remember every conversation I got into at that time was just like, "Oh yeah, but that's all for criminals, the Silk Road," and it just only ever ended up right there at that conversation. And I was like, "No, but you don't get it. Like, it has nothing to do with that. Like." Almost all criminals transacting cash. They don't.
Right, they're gonna do it anyway. It doesn't mean cash is bad, you know.
Exactly, right? Like, and actually, that's something that's really funny. It's so much easier to hide cash than it is to hide crypto.
Oh, of course, it's easily. That's why people use cash, and it's one of the reasons a lot of people take money under the table in cash because they can. But yeah, we got to pivot to stocks a little bit. We got HX moving up. We got like 15 minutes before the opening bell, so we got HX gapping up. So, what are you watching in stocks today, Joel?
I'm watching.
HX.
Yeah, I'm watching DWAC. I'm watching HX, and I'm looking at IRIC. Also looks pretty decent as well. I mean, it popped up to this 949 level, rejected there, and came back down to the VWAP, but it's still looking pretty strong. There's decent volume on it. So those are the three mainly that I'm watching right now. Some other stuff looks okay, but not enough volume really for me in a lot of the other things. So right now it's basically DWAC, HX, and IRIC.
Right. Yeah, for sure. And we got some good movement. It's been a little bit slower of a week in terms of like penny stocks. I know Wish started to pop up. You know, Wish was a huge mover. Wish is one of these stocks that's just got some, like, I don't know what makes people get super invested into one specific stock, especially like an obscure penny stock like Wish, where it's like the future longevity of this company is in, you know, I don't know. But I don't understand what makes people get really behind just one stock like that. I don't think it's the right way to do the stock market. I think you gotta be skeptical, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I just want to correct that real fast. It's JRJC. I'm just clicking things that I see. It's JRJC.
Oh, so how did you do in the World Series of day trading, man?
So my first trade I was up $3,500. However, I was like, yes, I'm up $3,500 in my first trade. That's awesome, right?
Right.
And then I looked down and I had a short position that I didn't intend to open. I don't know how it got open. Yeah, it was totally I was like, what? Why am I short in this? What the heck? And I was down $6,000 on that short position. So I'm up $3,500 on the trade that I actually intended to take. And I don't know. I must have double clicked the sell button or something. I'm really not sure. But I was down $6,000 in that. So that put me down $2,500 in the day on this, what I'm going to blame on a technical error. And then I spent the rest of the day getting back to break even. So I ended up $25. Huzzah.
Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, green is better than me. I'm down like 1.2K or something like that. And I'm realizing I still swung way too large or way too small in the beginning because I'm seeing the top person is I can't get into my account right now. It's saying invalid password, which is weird because I saved my password.
It did that to me yesterday, man. I had to change my password again, and I was like, "What the heck? Why do I got to keep changing my password?"
Yeah, I'm gonna just try my old password link. Hopefully that works. But yeah, log in. Oh, password. There it is. Okay, yeah, that's right. Let me try my new password or my old one here. No, invalid password. What the heck, man? Dude, I literally changed it yesterday.
Okay, so I'm looking at the stats for the rankings. The person on the top rank is up 70 grand. Wow.
Yeah, they're killing it, man. All right, I gotta reset my password. But hopefully it comes through. But yeah, 70 grand, man. They're absolutely killing it. Just huge gains. Ridiculously big gains.
They gotta be swinging huge for that.
Right.
Like, I thought I was swinging big with 10,000 shares. I mean,
yeah, man. I took like 2,000 shares was my max position of like Apple yesterday. You know.
Yeah.
Right. Here is the code. Let me get into my account. I think I'm at like. Oh man, I gotta see what I'm at. New password. There we go. That should work. All right, so there we go. We're in. Interesting.
So 70,000. Now I feel like I need to like step it up even more.
I know, man. Honestly, we only got 5 days left, bro. We got 5 days left, and so it's like, you know, we gotta stay. we gotta swing today. We gotta swing. You know, and we'll see how it goes. I'm hoping it goes well, but you know,
bump my position to like 30,000 shares.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yesterday was honestly a really rough day if you're trading large caps too. Like really rough day, man. There was just not. Like if we look at what I generally trade, which is like Apple, AMD, the first really all the way up until like noon. Like look at this terrible action yesterday in Apple and AMD, just bad action, just sideways action, sideways trend.
Yeah.
So just not a good day. Did you try? Do they even allow penny stocks on there? Like, do they allow you to trade?
Some, yes.
Okay.
So
nice.
When you actually go and search for a stock on there, like if you use the watch list function on there, it will tell you tradable or not tradable right up there on it. So some penny stocks are and some are not. So their PROG is not tradable, but like PHCF is.
Right. The way
they're both like 250.
Yeah, the way it's going to be, it depends on how popular the stock is, right? So like really obscure stocks that show up out of nowhere with good volume today and yesterday, they're probably not going to be tradable. But like if it's a really well-known stock, like BlackBerry or something like that, then usually it's going to be tradable. You know, it just depends on how well known it is.
Yeah. So they do have a lot of stocks that are tradable. I've only come across a few that are not.
Nice. Okay, that's dope. That's better than it used to be. They used to not have any penny stocks whatsoever, really. And so
see,
that's dope.
I really hate that sort of like that idea, that mentality. I mean, I've looked at like other like funded trader programs, stuff like that, and they're like, you can't trade, you know, basically any penny stock. You can trade like 25 blue chips, and I'm like, dude, that's hard. Like,
for sure.
At least that to me, that's hard. I find that hard.
I love blue chip stocks. It just depends. Like we just got to find a stock like that is trending well. Like that's all it's about. You got to find trending well stocks, and it's not going to be every day. Like yesterday was not a good day for it. But like, if we can find a stock, like that's why I trade AMD. Like everybody wonders why I trade AMD so much. I trade it because it trends well. Usually, like if you look at the trend, it's usually going to trend in a specific direction, like nice upward trend. Even on days where it's not perfect, it stays in this downward trend for 30 minutes after the bell. And then after that, it moves to an upward trend and it stays in that for hours and hours. And so even when it switches trends, it usually it's less choppy on a daily basis. And that's why AMD is so profitable for me.
So something about the WSDT that I noticed yesterday is that they factor in into your P&L. They factor in commissions and fees on the overnight. So like you got to be aware that your P&L is also going to include commissions and fees. So when you're stepping up on that share size, know that it's going to, increase your commissions.
Right. And I'm just now looking at this, and that did happen. So I lost about $100 more, which was less than 10%. It's not too bad, but it is something where if you're like me and you're just used to TOS trading, and you're used to trading on TOS, it's one of those things where you might want to start getting used to the commissions and factoring that into here. I genuinely think, guys, listen, if you're on my team for the World Series of Day Trading, I genuinely think the best method of approach, if you want to win this competition, seriously, if you want to win this competition, the best method of approach here is to build up a small cushion. You know, so if you want to make $10,000 today, the best method is to build up a small cushion. You make $500, and then you use that $500, cushion to swing a little bit larger, and you turn that $500 gain into $1,000, and then you've got $1,000 in cushion, and that's when you start to scale up your size. And then, you swing into that. And if you make money there, then you'll have a $3,000-$4,000 cushion. And then you swing into that. You scale up your size even more. That's how these guys are putting in at $70,000 in gains, is that they're slowly scaling up their size when they get larger and larger cushions on the day. That way they protect their account from getting eliminated because they're building up small cushions first. And so even if they lose on one of those trades, they're right back to square one and they're break even. That's how they're really doing it. And that's probably the most effective way if you want to really win this competition. That's probably the way to do it.
Yeah. One of the things to note as well that Austin said in the chat is that the fills are off. And they are. One thing that I did notice yesterday when I was trading is that if I tried to put around the bid price or the ask price, it would always reject my order every single time. It would say it's either too close to the bid or too close to the ask. And if I fill that market, I would start my position off down 10 cents. So, so that's something to really consider with it. I noticed that 2 to 3 cents away from whatever the actual price is right then and there seems to work pretty well. So you have to anticipate the price movement and anticipate being filled, whether you're going long or short. So anticipate that direction.
Right. And I'm showing this here. We had a few people explain. So commission charges are 0.0075 per share. So, they're roughly 3/4 of a cent per share.
Okay. That's
is what I'm
actually
seeing
really
here.
Good to know.
Yeah, so 3/4 of a cent per share. So
whoa.
If
DWAC just ripped.
Did it really, man? DWAC has had a lot of people talking about it, and it's flying up today. This is one that is huge. So yeah, so for instance, you buy 1,000 shares, you're going to be getting. I'm assuming it's per trade, so 0.0075 per trade. Yeah, you buy 1,000 shares, that's $15 a round trip. You buy 10,000 shares, that is $150 a round trip. So you got to swing, and you buy 10,000 shares. Yeah, you're paying $75 a trade, $150 round trip. So
that makes sense.
That's good info. Yeah, that's good info. And so, larger sizing, you're going to pay more in commission. Smaller sizing, you're going to take less. But for a scalper like me, it's not really, it's not really the best, to be honest.
Yeah, you can't. It's not. Yeah, it's not really something you could be scalping 10,000 shares and taking 3 cents off the market. You got to be
right.
You got to be swinging, and you got to be
Sure.
Really kind of trading breakouts.
Right, for sure. And that's the way to do it. I mean, you can make money. There's a lot of different ways. It's just it's not as tailored towards scalpers like me, which is all right. Either way, it's all for fun. It's just a free competition. 4 minutes, guys. We got 4 minutes, team. Anybody going for DWAC this morning? DWAC. So up to 1260s. Let's see what happens here. So we're up to 1260s, 1270s.
Yeah, had a really nice rip off and just bounce off that $12 support.
Right. Yeah, for sure. And this was one that a lot of people are watching. Very low float stock as well. So the float is tiny here for DWAC.
The only float that I found on it was 21.7 on Ameritrade.
It's got to be small. I'm judging by the outstanding shares. The outstanding shares are 35 million, so it's got to be less than that. So it's under 30 million, which is tiny, and that's why it's so there's low. It was so low liquidity prior till today that there's just so many people watching this thing now. I mean, it almost has 100,000. It almost has 1 million shares traded in pre-market, which is really, really rare. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's a tiny float, tiny. 22.7 on Webull.
Yeah, it's actually pushing up on the TTM as well right now. So I mean, I think we could hit 13 on this pretty easily right here. I was thinking gapped up to 20 in the.
Nice.
Jeez. Yeah.
22 on Webull, DWACW. The warrants are going absolutely crazy right now for DWAC. And the warrants, some people might have better results trading the warrants. I'm not going to recommend it. Very volatile and risky. It's what I said yesterday with the other one, with Sonata or whatever it is. And it's the same thing I told people yesterday, which is that there's just too much risk. Like a lot of new traders get really stuck in trading the hottest thing in the market right now. That's just the most volatile. For me personally, that's just a risky game. And so whenever I see something incredibly volatile, like moving hundreds of percentages, I scale down very, very large, or I just don't trade it, because while it might be fun and it might be fun to kind of gamble on some of these stuff, it's also incredibly risky, and most new traders aren't going to be able to do it, but we're watching it.
Yeah, that's actually my main style of setup is the low, like super low flow and tons of volume, and essentially, when it's just moving, I'm trying to get in and out in like 8 seconds.
Right.
Pretty much using OCOs for that.
Right. And that makes sense. We had a few people asking about what warrants are. Warrants are the right to purchase the stock. So it's kind of like an option that's given by the actual company instead of traded through through traders and investors. 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Let's do this. All right, 8. Really, we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, guys. Let's trade.
DWAC's popping up, testing 13. There's 13.
So there's DWAC. It's up to 1320s, 1330s here, making really big moves, really big rips here in the market, guys. So we're watching this now. We're gonna see what happens here. We're watching this very closely, and we'll see. May yesterday's highs be today's lows. Yeah, for sure. We got DWAC moving. We're gonna switch this over to regular here and see what we can find. We got CSCW. We've got CJJD. We've got QK. We got AIHS. Order cancel order is OCO. It's order cancels order is what it is. Ethereum all-time highs today. Maybe, brother. We'll see.
So DWAC's holding that 13 level pretty well. Got 4.4 million shares traded in the first minute.
Right. Yeah, hit that like button, guys, if you haven't already. HX dropping down some. We're watching HX crash down a little bit here. We got AMD up to 117.40s, 117.40. So AMD's flying up here. Maybe we'll have some fun trading that one today. So far, I see. All right, there we go.
DWAC is not tradable.
Yeah. Well, it's obscure and new. It's brand new, and that's why it had no liquidity yesterday. So it's like, it is what it is there.
That is Duo whack to me.
Yeah, that's whack. That's definitely whack. Duo's ripping up though, guys. Duo's at 137s, 138s. AMC's crashing down a little bit. NXTP is another one we're watching. It is kind of consolidating right now. Kind of consolidating here. And so let's see if I can build up a cushion on the day now.
Duo has 24 mil float.
Okay, that's honestly smaller than I thought it would be, based off of just the movement here for Duo. All right, so Duo's popping. NXTP is moving. We got AMD.
A lot of times I don't really like trading these things that are under like $2. But
yeah. All right, we were making a little bit of money on. Ooh, nice. All right, so we just made about a few $100. Going AMD. Caught the rip. Yeah, so we just made a cool little like $150. We got the SPY bouncing here. I'm also going to be trading futures again today too. So we're going to be trading crypto futures.
So
see.
I got a question for you about futures, specifically probably Top Step in this regard.
Sure.
Do you find that futures moves at around the same amount of volatility as stocks do?
Well, it depends on what you classify as volatility. In terms of price movement, they're about the same. It just depends. So they're based around underlying assets. And so it really depends, just like stocks, it depends on how volatile those assets are on that specific day. Right?
Okay.
The sizing is different. So when you buy a futures contract, if you're buying like the micro E-mini, you're buying like $1.25 per tick price movement. If you're buying the regular E-mini, it's $12.50 per tick. And so I'm in a futures position right now, actually, and you can see this. I'm down $50. Every tick it goes up and down. It goes up and down $12.50. And so currently it's down. I'm down about 4 ticks. And the SPY itself. You know, and if we break over $75 in losses, I'm just going to get out and we'll see what happens. But I'm hoping the SPY rips up is what I'm hoping here. So we're hoping the SPY rips up and, you know, we're going to get out there. We lost $75. But in that terms, if you're not trading micros, it can be very risky.
Because I'm kind of curious, because one of the things that I love about the stock market is that it has the trading hours.
Sure. It's consolidated volatility. That's what I call it. It's like consolidated volatility. We were talking to somebody about crypto, and I was trying to explain that big difference, just that consolidated volatility difference. You know.
Yeah, it's a huge difference because, like, you know, a lot of times with crypto, what I see is that you know, we get rips at really weird times sometimes. You know, sometimes I'll see it start ripping at 1 in the morning or something. Yeah, or midnight, or you know, just like a really kind of odd time. And I know why that happens. A lot of that happens because a ton of cryptocurrency is traded in Singapore. But that 24-hour clock on it, I personally believe, makes trading it more challenging. Partly because not everyone is sitting in front of their computer at the same time.
Right.
And so I was curious about that with futures because I've never traded futures other than crypto futures.
Right.
And
cryptos, I'm just watching the SPY. Like, so when I trade futures, I'm purely watching the SPY. So like if I'm going to take a futures trade, I look for volatility in the SPY. And so, you know, that's what we really do. And if we're able to kind of identify volatility in the SPY, you can usually make money in futures by doing so. But you can also trade oil, gas, you know, cattle prices, you know, whatever you want in futures. You know, some of them offer Bitcoin futures. So you can trade Bitcoin the same way. I don't think Top Step allows you to, but you can in other futures platforms. And so it really depends on the underlying asset of the futures contracts. The biggest difference in futures is the Tiny saying, hey, well, what is a tick? A tick is a specific amount. See, now we're shorting Bitcoin, or we're shorting the SPY as the SPY breaks down, and we got ourselves back to slightly green on the day. Now we're break even. So we got ourselves to break even on the day, attacking this downward move on the SPY in futures through Top Step. And that's really what we're doing. So if the SPY moves up, the SPY's been very sideways the last few days, but like that's what we're specifically attacking. The biggest difference is the sizing. So like instead of cents per share in stocks, with futures, it's ticks per contract. And so one contract equals $12.50 on the E-mini, two contracts equals 25. And so every tick up or down is, if I have 2 contracts, it's $25 up and down. And so see, I just made another $62. So we're up about $62.50 in the futures market. Again, attacking this downward move in the SPY. And again, the benefits of this is that you can trade the SPY, you can trade the same scalping strategies that I use in stocks without needing a $30,000 account like I got, you know. And of course, I'm biased. I'll post this link just since we're talking about it so much. Anyway, so yeah, we got SPY breaking down a little bit. We do have the SPY breaking down. We have AMD flying up here. I wish I would have taken this trade. We've got Apple flying up here, and this is the second day in a row. It's very strange. It's the second day in a row that Apple and AMD, two stocks that I trade really regularly, are going the opposite direction of the SPY. Same thing with Disney. Disney is flying up to 171s. Disney with a massive rip up to 171s, and the SPY is underneath the VWAP looking weak. So just strange. You know,
So literally just about every single thing on my watch list today is not tradable on the WSDT, with the exception of HX, which is crashing down. So I guess I could short it. I don't really want to.
right. And see, the SPY is breaking down pretty heavily here too.
Take a look at NXTP. NXTP is breaking up through the VWAP right now. It's starting to look good on the TTM. And the crossover just happened just this second. Looks like it might do like a VWAP pullback, like pull down to the VWAP and bounce up there. Do the London bounce.
Yeah. Hey. All right, so we're making a little bit of money today so far. And yeah, I gotta set the defaults here to, we gotta set one to 400, 300, 200.
Austin's telling me Tilray. Let's see what's going on in Tilray.
All right.
Oh yeah, Tilray's ripping.
Yeah, we're up a solid $400 or $500 on the WSDT account.
Nice.
Yeah, so we got ourselves back to, we're down 900 still, but we're trying. Market's moving up some. We ended up buying that Apple dip. I'm going to switch to regular stocks now, though, and see what we can find here. Maybe futures as well. But I'm looking at AMD here. Might scalp Apple a little bit here as well. We're buying this little dip here for Apple with 100 shares. See if we can catch a move up. There's Apple, rip it up. Nice.
Tilray ripped up to $12.
Oof.
Kind of rejected there, but it's holding at 1190, so looks like it might pop up through.
Yeah, we got into one trade on Apple just now on regular stocks, and it just dumped down here. So we're down $12, pretty small. We'll see what else we can find. We might jump back in something here. But we're looking at AMD. I was watching Duo too, and it just ripped down here. What I think this WSDT is going to enable me to do, though, is it's going to enable me to get used to larger sizing, hopefully on my regular stock trading account. You know, like if I can get better sizing on my regular account, then, you know, we'll be a lot more confident trading, of course. And so we'll see if we can get that or not. We're in Apple with another trade here. Watching the SPY itself pretty closely at this point in time. So, like, the SPY is starting to creep up over the VWAP here. We're in Apple right now. Look at Disney today, though, guys. Disney is flying. You know, huge. All right, so we are in Apple here. Buying the pullback here. AMD's ripping up too, but we're going to be patient with Apple. We're not going to jump out of this one quite yet. About break even right now, kind of chopping back and forth here. We've got a nice little low level here that we can use as a risk at 32s, which, to be honest, right when I said that, we literally dropped exactly down to that level. So we'll give it one more second here.
Austin, what's their high-low tool that you're mentioning? I'm sorry.
All right, we got 40s.
Didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. If you're talking to me, no, you're good. I'm not. I'm just kind of rambling over here in a trade. We're trying to let Apple rip. I would think it would rip with the SPY, which it kind of is, but I should have maybe waited for a pullback entry to that previous closing price. We did talk a lot about that one today. So, you know, like I said, we're trying to be patient with this one here today, guys. Let's see what else we got. Put on some music. All right, so we're back to break even, which is nice. Your Apple's up to 40s. I don't know if I like my entry here, to be honest. And so we'll see how long this works. I just don't know how much I like my entry here. I think it's taken a little bit too long to get back up there.
Oh, okay, so their high-low tool is basically their gap scanner.
There's 43s. All right, we're going to get out of here. This is taking way too long. So we're going to get out here while the loss is still small. Apple's just consolidating right here. Way too long. The SPY is, again, the reason we've struggled a lot the last few days, guys, is because the SPY every day now, within that first 10 minutes, has just been sideways. So we're going to wait while our losses are still pretty small and wait for this range to kind of play out a little bit. If we look at the SPY itself, it's very sideways right now too. And this has happened every day for the last 3 days. And so we're going to slow it down and not build up big losses and just try to let this play out a little bit before we swing anymore. I think that's probably the right move in this situation. And maybe we can trade our WSDT account since it's a little bit less serious. Prague is up to 270, so yeah, Prague is moving some. Disney, guys, is absolutely flying here. Wish is starting to rebound too. Look at Wish. It's back over that previous close. What the heck was that? Okay, there we go.
So you're telling me you're not on the Wish train?
Not if we're talking about actual long-term health of a company. No, I think Wish is just nonsense. What does it do? What's its market? Who's going to buy off of that consistently? Not anybody I know.
We used to buy it. My wife used to buy off it years ago, like maybe 6-7 years ago. My wife used to buy off that stuff,
Yeah.
But at that time it was really good. Like you could get a ton of great stuff for really really cheap, and then they basically just jacked
went
up all the
scam route.
prices. Yeah, exactly. They took all this time to build up a following, but then they just kind of, I don't know, started selling things for $1, but then charging like $20 shipping.
Yeah. Here's JRJC, guys. A lot of people talking about JRJC.
Oh, is that finally
this
coming back?
Boy, it ripped. It got halted on the way up. So it got halted on the way up.
Really?
Huge rip.
Okay.
Yeah, huge squeeze up. And maybe Apple faked me out. I just didn't like my pullback entry there.
Got a big watch list today, man.
Yeah.
Where was this yesterday?
I don't
Yeah.
know. All exchanges. Yeah, hopefully this will change it to all the exchanges here. Let's see, 100, 300. Yeah, that should work. We're scalping a little bit. I mean, we're making some money on the WSDT. Yeah, there's the market slamming down, so we're just waiting.
Wow, JRJC's float is under 1 million.
Yeah, it's tiny. It's tiny. And this, guys, if you're in JRGC, this thing will resume right now. So this thing should resume right now. It should resume right now. Unless it's a 10-minute halt, this thing should resume right now.
Yeah, I'll put it at 41. Yeah, there's it should resume like right now. I thought it resumed, but it didn't.
Yeah. Apple breaking down while the SPY is moving up weird. I gotta find something different to trade outside of Apple and AMD. If they're trending this much against the market, Walmart too. What about Baba?
That's kind of weird that they're trending against the market.
It's super strange. It's happened the last 2 days in a row too. Like Apple's look at the SPY. Here's to show you guys. Here's the SPY. The SPY is moving up, testing the high of the range. Apple is starting to break down. Same thing with AMD. AMD is breaking down too, right when the market is moving up. So it's a very weird dynamic for me. I'm not used to it. I've been scalping every day for months and months now. Not used to this dynamic, But I guess it's trading counter trend, and that's probably what I should do, I guess, too, right?
Yeah. Looks like JRJC is 10-minute.
Yeah. It looks like that too. So it hasn't resumed yet. So we'll see. It'll resume right now, guys. Okay, so it'll resume at 51, at 9:51. And that's almost a certainty. It'll at least resume at 9:51. Very rarely are stocks halted for that long, to be honest. So very rarely are they halted for so long like that.
All the crypto stocks are down today.
Right.
Got some COVID stocks up.
Yeah.
MRIN is up like 35 cents. That's pretty good since the open.
Right.
Let's see.
What do you think of SOS? I think SOS is going to follow Bitcoin to a certain extent. And aside from that, I'm just not confident in it outside of its ability to follow Bitcoin. All right, so market pushing up to the top of the range now. We'll see. Everything is kind of chop again. We're losing a little bit of money. We just lost $25 on Apple, but we've rebounded here. Like, here's our account on the World Series of Day Trading. We were down originally to 238.7 or something like that. We got it up to 239.1. So we're up about $400. But still got a way to go to rebound here. One thing that you guys want to understand is that it's never too late in this competition. Like, you don't want to just risk everything. Like, even if you're down a few $1,000, I saw people come back from being down huge to almost winning the competition when I've done this before. And so don't count yourself out. You could always take some swings and grind up a stack.
It took out PALT. PALT is kind of grinding up.
PALT. Yeah, it's up to 803s. It looks good.
Yeah, it's kind of low volume.
Yeah, that's the only thing for me.
Yeah.
What did DWAC do at the open? So DWAC, the VWAP's just so low here.
Yeah. DWAC's riding that like 1350 level. It's definitely got resistance around this, like 1350, 1375. I just wish I could trade it. It's looking bad on the TTM though. So for me personally, I would give it time. Yeah, like I've learned to trust the CTM pretty consistently because it's right almost all the time.
Right.
And I've only experienced a couple of times where it was not correct.
Yeah. So I'm down a little bit in futures, guys. I'm down 250 in the futures market, which is what it is. We're not going to be green every day there. The SPY is starting to rip up too, so maybe we can catch something. But I don't know what to sympathy trade the SPY. Usually I watch the SPY and I take sympathy trades on AMD, on MU, on Apple. But today, I'm not doing that today. I am making money on Disney, though. Disney's the one that has been treating me pretty good, in stocks. And so...
It's 100% right 50% of the time.
Yeah, 100% of the 100% of the time, 50% of the time.
Now I'd say the accuracy that I've seen on the TTM is probably like 88%, 89% of them are that range. It's pretty accurate.
Right.
JRJC resumed.
Oh, did it really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's 51.
Yep.
Yeah. So gapped up to over pre-market highs at 950s for JRJC. Over pre-market highs up to 950s here. So big move. All right, so I'm going to swing on some of the profit that I built today on Disney. We're in 500 on Disney on WSDT. So now that we got a little bit of a cushion. Yeah, Apple is too. Apple's flying up right now. My TOS is lagging a little bit. I don't know if I like this last entry on Apple, but we'll see if it works. All right, so we're up to 53s. Let's just see if we hold over the 50 support level. There's 55s, nice. Okay, so we can take some off there. We caught the breakout. We'll take a little bit more off at the top here. Slowly scalp out of this on Apple. Down $18 on the day in regular stocks, so pretty small. Kind of scaling into Disney a little bit here on the WSDT. And we'll see if we get a bounce. The SPY is heading back up too. So hopefully that does me right. What else we got, guys? Anything? What do you guys see this morning?
Outside of the things we've been talking about, I'm not seeing nothing.
Yeah, I was able to scalp Apple, and I might buy this little dip here too. It's just following the SPY close enough that I could maybe get a micro pullback here with 100 shares. Like with me, I'm still in the process of scaling up my size with 100 shares minimum. And so even if I lose, honestly, I'm not super concerned about it because like my big goal right now is just to scale up the size that I'm using, you know? And so if I can get used to larger sizing, I'll be fine. But I just got to get used to it, you know, which it'll take a few days, or a few weeks, probably maybe a month. But once I get up to the size, I'm confident I can make a few $100s a day at least. And like, that's the goal.
Yeah.
A big drop in Apple here. I'm going to give it one chance to see if it bounces at 40. And if it consolidates and holds under 40, we're just going to jump out. SPY's heading up really nicely too. All right, so we're right around 40s here. SPY's dipping back down to 442s. Hopefully we start to rip up, but I guess I'll get out here. It might bounce right back up, but it's just too much risk. We got to wait for some volatility. It's been a tough week, man. A tough week for my style of trading, at least. So, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I've definitely had a harder week than I've had in a very long time. I've basically had like 100% green streak for like 30 days, and then I took some losses this week.
Yeah, me too. I had a green streak up until my green streak ended yesterday with I ended up losing like $70 yesterday. And so that was, but I had a green streak leading up until yesterday, back to October 6th. I think it was yesterday. Yeah. So, you know, and then Apple just faked me out, of course. Thanks, Apple. Just one of those days. The only adjustment I think I could make here with my trading is that I've noticed the stocks are starting to pull back to the VWAP a little bit more. So like when we're getting this sideways of trends, buying it closer to neutral is usually a little bit more effective of a strategy. You know, just buying it at neutral.
Yeah.
I'm gonna scale into Disney down to 171.50 on the WSDT.
Yeah, I pretty much had green all the way back to September 13th.
Nice.
Before taking a red day. Yeah.
Yeah, that's solid.
I'm taking quite a few. It took like 2 red days this week. So I'm definitely down on the week.
Yeah, I mean, you know how it goes, though. 2 red days isn't super bad. You know, if you look on YouTube, you think everybody's just the most profitable guy. Yeah, but you know how it is. Very few people of them actually are. Like, so many people are just following people that are not really profitable. You know what I mean? That it's like,
yeah,
they think having 2 losing days a week is bad, when really it's fine. You know, like people get weird with me when I have 1 losing day. I end green a large majority of the days. Like I said, I had a green streak that went back to October 6th, and I still had people questioning how good of a trader I was yesterday after my first losing day. So, you know, it is what it is.
Oh, you're always gonna have critics, man, no matter what you're doing.
Sure. Yeah, I saw Uncle Smoke. Uncle Smoke had a critic for somebody for something he posted. I told him, hey, you got to get used to it, you know.
Yeah, right. It's just the way it is.
Yeah. You're always gonna have bitter people on YouTube, you know.
Yeah,
honestly,
for sure.
Speaking of bitter, I'm a little bitter. Apple faked me out here. Apple's right back up to 149.50 here, so could have held that, I guess. What did DWAC end up doing? DWAC.
Yeah, it ripped up to 1430 now.
Interesting. Yeah, it's moving.
Man, I'm just trying to find something to trade on this. Everything that's on my scanners is not tradable on WSDT.
Yeah, it's going to be mostly, so it sounds like it was like before. It's not going to be most penny stocks. Like most penny stocks aren't going to be tradable. So you're going to have to try to, large cap stocks are really the base of the competition from my experience in the old ones, at least.
Yeah.
It goes back to popularity. Like you might find some popular stocks like Wish, or some stocks that are well known, like AMC, I'm sure. But like most penny stocks aren't going to be on there, from my experience. It sounds like it's like it was before.
Yeah. F-Cells steady ripping up today. Opened up around 815. It's up at 860s.
Yeah, yeah. F-Cell, yeah, that one. So where wanders, man. What is a loss, bro? I don't even know what a loss is, dude. BITO approaching lows. Yeah, Bitcoin's dropping, and so.
Yeah, Daniel, I saw that HX is tradable, but HX is also just riding lows.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like it, might pop up a little bit, but I thought about shorting it, but I'm like, there's nowhere, it's just kind of riding this like 1650 level for a while.
Right. Yeah, I'm in Disney on the WSDT. It ain't looking good, but we're not down much at all. We're down less than 2K on it so far, so we're not doing that bad here. I'm scalping Apple on this little pop, so at least we caught Apple on this little move back up. Made a little bit of money. Got a green trade involved. We needed a green trade after this start of the day, so we got one green trade in there.
I'm gonna mute out real fast.
Yeah, sure, no worries. All right. All right, so I've sized into my Disney trade. I'm hoping we bounce right here at the VWAP. BITO is tanking lows here, guys. So yeah, BITO hitting lows. We got ADMA on the move here. ADMA up to 112s. WEI trying. I'm looking at the scans here. DWAC is still one of the big hyped up stocks in the market right now. So DWAC is looking pretty interesting. Apple is pulling right back down to that previous closing price. I don't know what to do with Apple or any of those today. So we're going to have to move to like, what's another stock that is volatile every day? That is a blue chip company. You guys know any?
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. That's why I know AMD, Apple, Tesla, I guess, is one, but I'm not used to trading Tesla at all. The range is huge. I don't know what kind of sizing to take for it.
Wow, HX is like tanked down.
Yeah. Chat, call them out, guys. Call them out. HX is tradable. Okay, so HX is on there.
Yeah, HX is tradable.
Oh, that means you could short it too. That might be profitable.
Yeah.
To be honest, yeah. Yeah, Bitcoin's just taking a little break. Yeah, it's not gonna. People have unrealistic expectations towards a lot of these. Like Bitcoin's not gonna just continuously never drop. It's gonna go up and then it's gonna pull back a little bit and correct. It's gonna go up. It's gonna pull back a little bit and correct. And that's just kind of how it always goes. It's never gonna just go straight up. Honestly, it's just been, to be honest, it kind of sucks that this is the week for the competition because it's not the most volatile week in the market. I'll say that.
Yeah, I've just traditionally not had good luck in October. I mean, October, in my experience, has always been very slow and like inconsistent.
Right.
Traditionally I've seen August be pretty awesome and
right.
All that. So
yeah, I usually do it's weird. I usually do the best in like early year, like January through like March. Is when I usually do the best in everything, and crypto and stocks too. That's usually just when I'm killing it in the market, is during those months. During the late summer, early fall months, never really that great. CEI is trying though, guys. CEI's up there pulling back. Such a small range on CEI and such a large float relative to the movement. It's just, I don't know. Duo down. What do you guys see? Wish, HX.
Yeah, I just shorted HX.
Yeah, Nvidia maybe, but if Nvidia is following AMD and Apple, okay, so no, Nvidia is actually looking really good. IBM, mRNA, yeah, those are all reasonable ones to watch, I guess. mRNA, I think I should probably start shorting a little bit more. I usually have a way better edge shorting than going long on everything.
And I canceled this short on a I closed it out on a upwick and made money, but man, it ended up hitting my number and then some.
Yeah,
should sell it.
Right. What's up? Thoughts on what, Calvin? We're watching the market. We're waiting. You know, we're waiting for some volatility. Nvidia's looking good. So we got a low we're waiting on. Let me get out of this. I'm going to get out of Disney. It's just taking too long. Might be a little brash of a decision, but that's all right. Oh my gosh, dude. How do I set the defaults for everything? Do you really have to adjust everything? Like, do you really have to,
I've just been typing my shares every time.
Yeah, like you have to literally adjust the sizing and everything.
Yeah, I've just been typing my shares like literally every time.
Right. I'm shorting mRNA, but 335.35. Yeah, it's probably about right. Tesla's looks really good. You know, Tesla's pretty strong.
All right, so I just got a 15-cent short on HX.
Nice.
And at 15,000 shares.
Dope. That's good.
So that's $22.50 before commission. Right. I'm gonna step away for just one moment.
Sure.
I'm gonna go wake my kid up. He's not getting up.
Yeah, I get it. I know the life. Yeah, I'm trying to find something to trade on my actual stock account, and I'm just not finding anything, man. Another day like this, the second day in a row that's like this. Like we get AMD, Apple, both sideways. Or AMD honestly looks pretty good. I don't know why I haven't been trading this thing. It's just going against the market, but that's okay. We're back up to break even here. Don't really love my entry. I think we might get rejected at 18. I think I need to add a little bit more to this. All right, we're break even. All right, we're roughly break even. We're at 100 shares of AMD right now, guys. Hoping this will go back up some, of course, but
it looks like DWAC is up to 1450s.
Is it really, man? I know that one was crazy today.
Yeah, man.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I see it. All right, so we just took a little bit off of AMD. Riding this one up. Maybe we'll start attacking AMD a little bit more. It's weird. It's because like my system revolves around me like scalping small and then taking profit and building up a small cushion. But like the last few days, I just haven't been able to build up that cushion. It's just not. It hasn't been easy to build up a cushion in the last few days, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And so, you know, we're gonna buy a little bit more into this one, AMD, jump right back in it, scalp out if we can, see if we can make a move up there to 1820s or so. And hopefully that works. Luckily, we're killing it on a short on mRNA in the competition. We just made most of our money back that we lost. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a little bit more off of AMD here. And riding this up, see momentum come through, get out under 118 if we need to. There we go. Take a little bit more off there, and we'll ride out that little bit. So we're only down about 18 bucks today on the stocks. Let me put the music back on, guys. I was thinking about letting the stream just continue today. What do you guys think? What would you guys want up? I could put trader view charts up. SNDL is moving on news. Interesting. SNDL, a lot of people talk about SNDL right now. Yeah, SNDL is flying up here. Cannabis stock. Cannabis stock is moving.
A lot of cannabis stocks are moving right now.
Right. All right, well, I got myself back to pretty close to green on the day here, guys. We are down 112 bucks on the day, which is better than we were, 125 bucks. So at least we're down on futures, but not a huge amount. Started making some money on AMD, and I think AMD is a little bit more volatile. I might have should have held Disney there. It looks like SNDL is flying up. Is that available here? It's a popular enough large float stock that hopefully it will be. No, it's not. There we go. All right, so the market's moving up. Disney's holding too over that $50 level here.
Just took a pretty fat loss on HX.
Yeah, it happens. You know.
Yeah. I'm not on my max drawdown, so we're good.
Yeah. I might buy a little bit of Disney here. You got a pullback, I might buy a little bit into Disney here. Market's looking pretty good. I mean, it's testing these highs up here. So the SPY is moving up really steadily and good. Let's try 50 shares of Disney. See what the range is like with 50. Okay, the range is definitely big enough, I think. Add a little bit more here. We're in Disney. SNDL is flying up there, guys. So SNDL is ripping. We're adding on this pullback to Disney here. We're right around break even. The spread is just catching us a little bit. That's better. All right, so note to self, spread on Disney is large. All right, we took off a little bit there. Oh, man, mRNA is squeezing up against me, too. That sucks.
That's what just happened with me is
yeah.
I was shorting HX, and then it, like, squeezed up to 16.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm usually correlating my trades with the SPY itself, and like nothing's following the SPY. You know, nothing's following the SPY like that, really.
mRNA is up towards the view up.
Yeah, I was short in it. You know, so we're down like a K in the WSDT, which is all right. Like it's the WSDT account. You know, I'm not gonna beat myself up over it, but you know, do I like it? No. You know, all right. So yeah, we are down 2,500 on the WSDT. You know, which is fine. Not the best day. Kind of sucks. I don't know why they started it on a Wednesday, to be honest. You know, Monday would have been much more preferable because that's when the volatility is really there. But I guess it kind of makes sense if you wanted to end on a volatile day instead of like ending on a Friday. ending on a Monday or Tuesday makes sense actually. So maybe that makes sense. We're in Disney right now. Let's see if we can get a pop in the SPY or something like that.
So mRNA is back at the View app. And it's got the crossover. Looks like it is rejecting View app for the moment, and but the TTM's there, and it's got the crossover, and the 35 is crossing over the 9. So it looks like it's getting some consolidation.
There's an SNDL pullback. Probably gonna get out of Disney here under 171.50. I'm trying to be patient with it, but just everything I look at, except for like AMD, is sideways, unfortunately. What are you guys watching today? Let's ask the chat. Chat, what do you guys see? JRJC.
I mean, DWAC is still going crazy.
JRJC is halted again. Yeah, I hear a lot of people talking about JRJC too. Here's JRJC ripping up to 10.05s, guys. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yes, man. But that float is, I mean, it's like 24,000.
Yeah,
it's like it's non-existent.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, it's one of those days like that. It's really easy to chase stuff on days like today, and it's really easy to force. It's really easy to force things on days like today because it's like out of 10 stocks, you might have 3 of them that are doing anything. You know, JRJC's up though. Penny stocks are on point. So SNDL, look at SNDL, guys. So SNDL pulling back. Let's see if we bounce here at around 72. Maybe at the VWAP too is possible that we bounce there as well. All right, so we're back in the profit on Disney. I guess it's a Thursday, so I guess this is what to be expected today.
HX came back quite a bit.
Did it really? Did it push back up?
I mean, it's up at 1670s. I mean, it's not above VWAP, but I mean, it was down at 1525. So that's a $1.25 move or a $1.50 move.
Yeah.
So
I think the interesting part of that is that it's shortable.
Yeah. Not on
But it can
TOS.
destroy your
I've seen
account.
none to borrow.
Well, no, on the WSDT.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the one I made 2,500 on. But then, you know, I when it started ripping, you know, going the other way, then I lost more.
Right. Yeah, I think for the WSDT, I just need to find like a few good positions and then stick to those moves. So like I need to find something that'll give me the range that I need and then just attack, like wait for the right setup and then just swing. And if I lose, I lose. It's all good. You know, it's not the end of the world. But if we win, great. You know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, how does that work on the team scale? Like, is it like do we like split the prize? Like, how
no. So I don't win. I don't get to split anybody's prize or anything like that. Like for me, all that matters is like I just get publicity from having my own team. And if you win, you win. If you're in the top traders of the whole competition, you win big prizes. If you're in the top traders of like my team, you win prizes as well, but less big. So it's like the top traders win, you know, and that's how it is. Tesla, Tesla's ripping up. Honestly, I've thought about trading Tesla because Disney, I've been going back and forth with Disney and it's just meh. You know, not really doing my thing. It's consolidating here, so I don't want to get out of it necessarily, but I'm going to get out of it in my TOS account. And so we're down 550, you know. But
Oh yeah,
$23.
Tesla's flying, man.
Yeah, Tesla is making some really good moves. I saw that one the other day.
Man, I have so much FOMO for not buying Tesla when they did the split.
All right, so I just made most of my money back. I made all my money back on futures. I'm up $62. And remember, guys, if you want to trade futures, it's super easy. Check out Top Step. Top Step's a funded account program. So they fund you in futures. They give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, then they fund you in that demo. And they're regulated in the U.S. and located in the U.S. And they pay out millions of dollars in withdrawals every year. They fund thousands. And there's no PDT rule in the futures market. You buy market, buy bid, sell ash, just like stocks. So check it out, guys. There's the link. Great way to help support the channel. Ooh, Disney breaking down again. Man, I don't know what it is. It's like, bro, I can put in so much consistency trading regular stocks. You know what I mean? Like up until yesterday, I don't know. I'm like cursed in the WSDT. It's literally up until yesterday. I literally had like a 10 trading day green streak where I had not lost in 10 freaking days. You know, as soon as this competition starts, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it just brings out bad habits of me to where I start swinging and forcing trades or whatever in the competition. But man, as soon as this thing starts, I am down 2 days in a row in everything. You know, not fun, but yeah, I guess it happens.
mRNA is ripping up, dude.
Yeah, I'm glad I got out of that where I did in my short position.
Yeah, I mean, it's a VWAP pullback. It's
right.
It's nearing 3. It's like 338 now.
Right. And I think I might use this one to take my swing here. If I can get a pullback, I might just buy into a pullback, anticipate like a red to green move here. Is what I'm kind of thinking.
HX rejected that level.
Right. Yeah, that's why I was hoping you could short HX here because I think
You
HX
can. That was what I was making money on, was shorting it.
SPY's pushing up too. You know, Disney broke down. Apple's been kind of sideways under the VWAP, not really respecting it. AMC's honestly been really good today. I haven't even seen AMC like that, but AMC's been, you know, ripping. The only thing that scares me about mRNA is that the VWAP didn't follow it up. Like the VWAP's really low relative to this test of the highs up here. Okay, so it won't let me add more. So that's it. We'll see what happens with this latest mRNA trade. I'm buying this little pullback here. EVGO. Yeah, Tesla flying up at 890s. Apple pulling back, AMC pulling back. We're down small, guys. We're down $23 in stocks, and so up at futures. What's the crypto market doing, guys? And also, if you want to help support the channel, another way to do it is by go check it out. BitGet. BitGet has the King's Cup competition that has started. You know, so the King's Cup competition, it hasn't started, but registration has started. And so check out the King's Cup, guys.
I gotta register for that thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to build a team. I gotta figure out how. I know they sent me the link. So I gotta build a team and get that set up.
Is that a simulated account, or are you trading with live funds?
I think you're trading live funds, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yes.
Registration.
Why did you say Joel? Momentum Islam. What's up, brother?
We got spam.
Oh, dude.
Hey, nice, Howie. Hey, Howie, that's good, bro.
Sorry, guys. I've not been watching the chat, man. I've been.
Yeah, me neither. I've kind of gotten lost in my trading today.
Oh, wow.
It's one of those tough days.
Damn. Look at all this webcam, hot girls and boys video chat spam.
Spammer.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's everywhere. It's not just me. They're doing that to everybody, to be honest.
Sweet. Let's have some hot girls, he said.
Have some thirsty dudes clicking on that thing, man. You know?
Wow.
And yeah, guys, listen, if you haven't checked out BitGet, I'll post this BitGet link. Honestly, BitGet's super dope. I still got to create my team, but BitGet is super cool, guys. Check it out. So BitGet allows you to copy other profitable traders. And I think this is probably what they're the most well known for. I can go back and look at these traders and see which ones are the most profitable and then copy them trade for trade. This dude right here, whatever his name is, he's made 5,500%. He's made $163,000 in the last 3 weeks. And you can copy these guys literally trade for trade. You know, there's a lot of really profitable traders here that you can copy, trade for trade. If you enter, they enter, or if they enter, you enter, I mean. And some of these guys are killing it in the market. Like some of these guys are really making a lot of money. And, you know, you can see which ones are hot lately. You look at their 3-week versus accumulated ratio and see how much they're up. And a lot of these guys are making boatloads of money in the market, and you're able to copy them trade for trade. Now, you're not guaranteed to make money. There's a few different ways to approach this to be safe in these markets. Let's look at this guy. This guy's got 96% accuracy. The first thing you should always look at, guys, is the amount of copy trades they're sitting on. And this isn't bad. He's down 50%, but most of his trades, he's making 91%, 54%. This guy is honestly looking really good. He doesn't trade a lot either. Wow. I might follow this guy, man. This guy, he's got some big losses in there, but he's got bigger wins. And he's been trading for over a month here. And he doesn't trade that much. I'm going to follow this guy. This guy's killing it. And so he's got 4 spots left, guys. 4 spots left. And if I wanted to follow him, I just go to follow here. And he's earning about $3,600 every 3 weeks. And so he's earning, a little bit over $1,000 a week. And that's pretty reasonable, but I want to make about $500 a week. So I'll go to a fixed ratio here and I'll say 0.5. That way I'm taking 50% of the sizing he's taking by going 0.5, 50% ratio. I can set a stop loss here. His swings are pretty big. So we'll give ourselves a 100% stop loss and a maximum follow of $500. And then we can follow him and trade for trade. If he gets into a trade, we'll get into a trade. Super useful. And so I'm going to save this guy's name. His name is 01065. And we're going to save that name so we can sign up for him. You could also be a copy trader yourself. So if you wanted to be a copy trader yourself, you literally just go to the top here and you click become a trader right here. And that way you can earn 10% on all the money your traders or all the money your followers make from your trades. Oh, dude. And so, of course, man, I got into freaking mRNA. And what happens with mRNA? It dumps down under the VWAP. Nothing is picking a freaking trend, man. Frustrating. But you can follow them trade for trade. You can earn 10%. If you're a copy trader, you earn 10% of whatever you make your profitable traders or your trades in profit. You can also short crypto. So if you want to short the crypto market, you can go to Unified Futures. They'll give you leverage and you can short the crypto market as well. Super easy to use. You can also practice and paper trade. If you go to simulation here, you can practice for free as well. If you want to trade cryptocurrencies, BitGet is single-handedly one of the best platforms. It's got everything you need and they have KYC verification. So they verify you in the US. US users can use this platform, which is pretty rare in futures trading for crypto. Like the big ones, Prime XBT. They don't allow US users. BitGet does. They've gone through the universal standard KYC verification to allow US users to do this stuff. And again, to deposit money is pretty simple. You go to buy crypto. You say, hey, I want to buy $500 worth of Bitcoin using a Visa card. And boom, you go down to purchase. You can use Google Pay, MasterCard, all that good stuff. Great way to help support the channel. They are a sponsor of our channel. And so I'll post this link here. Again, great way to help support us, guys, is by checking out BitGet. And here's the link, guys. I certainly appreciate it. Again, everything we do here is free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts. We don't, sell anything. So you can get all of our content for free without paying a penny for anything. And so if you want to help support us, check it out. BitGet is a great way to help support us. It's one of the ways we can keep everything free here on this channel. So check it out, guys, if you haven't already. Luckily, look, mRNA before, I didn't rush out of it. So luckily, mRNA is back up, which is great. And hopefully it'll rebound completely here. Won't let me buy anymore. But yeah, what do you guys see today, guys? I know it's a little slow and boring right now, but what do you guys see? Oh, DWAC. DWAC, let's see. Oh, also, guys, if I'm going to leave the stream up for the day, what do you guys want to, what do you want to see on the stream? Like if we were going to leave, I think you need a minimum of $150 to open up an account Chaotic. But a lot of these guys are not trading with huge sums of money. Like copy traders, they're a lot of them are using like $50, but it's not about how much they're using. It's about the percentage gains that they're ultimately making. And so if you can make 100% with 50 bucks, people probably will want to follow you if you could do that consistently. But yeah, guys, what do you want to see? If I do keep the stream up all day, what do you guys want to see? You know, we can keep trying to think. I could put BitGet up and we could just keep crypto scanners up and we could just keep the chat going. Would you guys want that? Or how would you guys like that? It's up to you guys. We could put a bunch of scans up too, I think, on crypto. Let me see. So is there a way on TraderView to add multiple charts here? I think there should be, right? We can do full screen chart properties. Okay. Let me put the music. It's a different vibe in here when there's no music. All right, there we go. But yeah, let me know what you guys would prefer me to leave up. On BitGet, guys, here's the question. On BitGet, do you know if there's any other ways? I guess I could put multiple charts up in the background, and then I could put trade idea scanners up, I guess. Maybe the chat will help me out. Yeah, we got a big, long playlist, bro. Best trading computer and software. That's going to be subjective, man. It really depends, you know. What some people are going to consider the best, other people are going to consider trash. And so it really just depends, man. You know what y'all are doing. Here's the market ripping up, guys. So the market is flying up. We're going to finally start to take an Apple position here, and we'll add on a pullback. Oh, we were supposed to take 100 shares here. We should have. We would have made something. We'll wait for a pullback here and try to catch the market flying. We're also going to take a little bit on AMC here. All right, so we're in AMC. Bought this pullback, 100 shares. We'll add a little bit more on this drop too. 200 shares. There we go. See to get the move up. I'm in Apple still, and Apple's doing okay. All right, we're in 200 shares of AMC right now, and then Apple just quickly reversed on me. I'm going to get out that, keep it easy. All right, we're going to take a little bit of profit there on AMC. A little bit more there to lock in those gains, and now we're in with 50 shares left. Scalping it at the top of the range. Get out a little bit more. We'll take that profit and move on and see what else we can get. Very small day, guys. We're down 16 bucks. We'll see if we get in green. Apple pulled back very quickly. Let's see what the chat says. Make sure you have RAM in your computer. John, what do you know about Coinbase? I use Coinbase. Futures, we're up pretty nicely today. I mean, we made 262 bucks. I don't even know if I told you guys that, but we're up 262 in futures. You know, making some money. Oh yeah, here's the BitGet link, guys. We had a few people asking, the other day we had people asking which link it was. It's this one right here. It's the Bitly link. But yeah, futures are all right, James. We're doing okay there, you know. No, I don't use a VPN. I'm just trying to figure out what you guys want to do in terms of like scanners up. I guess I could probably, I don't know about using Webull scans. I know I could probably use TraderView. Let me see what TraderView told me last time. And y'all tell me what y'all think about what they told me when I asked them about streaming. Okay. Or no, it's TradingView, my bad. All right, guys. We're also working on getting our latest updates to the Scanner Squeeze app going live. All right, let's see. Kelsey, top step. All right, here we go. All right. All right, so there's a big pullback in AMC here, guys. A big drastic pullback in AMC. mRNA is moving back up, so I'm stayed pretty patient with this one. We'll see if it continues. Yeah, no, you're good, Aaron. DWC. Yeah, DWAC is flying up here, guys. It's absolutely ripping.
Yeah, wow.
All right. Hey, you out of here?
Yeah, I gotta go drop my kid off at school.
All right, no worries, bro. Have a good day, dude. Appreciate you coming on the show, man. Y'all go check out Joel's content. I'll post your link here, bro, for your channel. It's joelstraight.com, right?
Yeah. So check out my website. Subscribe to my email newsletter. There is stuff in there that I only share in email. So I'm not putting that content up anywhere else. So make sure to subscribe. And last time I was on here, there was an error with that. I got that fixed. So yeah, subscribe to the email and catch you next time.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, thanks, brother. Have a good day, man.
Yeah, you too. Good luck.
Thanks, bro. All right, guys, so just bear with me. And so, guys, here's a question. For other Trade Ideas streams, they have to have a 15-minute delay now, correct? They have to have a 15-minute delay, right? Let me know, because that's what it's looking like. QS is tradable. Yeah, I'm still in my mRNA trade here. I'm trying to figure out what to leave up. I could put crypto scans up, but it looks like that's probably what we're going to have to do. And I might come back and talk stocks with you guys after that. So I might put like some charts, some crypto scans up. You know, maybe the stock market, the SPY, see what's going on with those. Maybe a few charts like this. You know, so like we could put like something like this up while I'm gone. You know, and then maybe like that. And then we could put like you know, and then like Facebook. What's another big mover today? Other Trade Ideas streams are 1 minute delay. Well, they're not supposed to be. I think there's a rule now. Let me see. Yeah, like I'm reading a letter that I got in July from them that said they're changing it to 15-minute delay. Well, it's not supposed to be 1 minute delay. That's weird. I'll email them and ask them. All right. So yeah, what I'll probably do, guys, for the all-day stream is I will keep up some type of other scanners up for you. Probably it's looking like we'll probably just keep like trader view scans up or something like that, like crypto scanners on like this. Let me show you. We'll probably just put this up for BitGet, which like crypto data is free apparently. So all right, so I'm reading about all this, guys. So bear with me, team. We are currently working on it. So we're actually green on our mRNA trade. SOS thoughts. We can put SOS here. You know, here's SOS. It's at 260s. Sorry, I'm reading. I'm looking up some stuff right now, guys. So just bear with me, team. Let's see. There you go. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Sorry, we're doing some stuff here. We can put up something like this, guys. Let me know if this works. Yeah, I think this would probably work. Like, what if we put up something like this? Like that. Yeah, I'm trading with a $30,000 margin account, Anu. Let me know if that works. Yeah, let me add the view up. All right, we're in AMC right now. All right, so we're in AMC currently. SNDL? Oh, yeah, we should probably put SNDL up instead of SOS, I'm guessing here, because SNDL was flying. All right, so we're in AMC here. I see the market rip it up. Add a little bit more here. We're at 150 shares. We'll add another 50 shares back down. We'll get out under 41.50 here on this last little bit. I see the market popping up. So this is what we want to trade. So 200 shares currently. See if we can get a rip. I know, but I can't leave the stock-related scanners up. I'm not allowed to. Like, I've even checked with Benzinga. Benzinga says that if I'm here trading, I can leave the scanners up. But if I'm just leaving my live stream up all day, that unfortunately we can't leave the scanners up all day. So that's the big issue there. So it has to be crypto. Crypto data is free. The New York Stock Exchange makes it like that, unfortunately. So. All right, we're probably about to jump out of this then. If AMC is dumping against us, we want to see it hold at 41.50, but we'll give it a second. All right, we'll get out there. Just another bad day to trade, man. I just haven't gotten much. Apple's choppy and sideways. We are down 45 bucks today. Just not a good day again, unfortunately. This has happened 2 days in a row. And yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm just not getting good trends to attack, unfortunately, which it is what it is. I'm not super bummed out about it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know Salvadin. It's not, it ain't up to me, brother. Like I said, I already checked with them. If it was up to me, I'd put him up, of course, but it's not, you know. Let me see if it'll let me adjust this. Looks like AMC faked me out too. That hurts. I'm just getting faked out a lot the last few days, which, you know, every day's not going to be green. Look at DWAC rip here. That's crazy, man. Look at DWAC fly. Hey, thank you for whoever donated $5 to me. I appreciate it. Give me a second, guys. Let me see something here. I might be able to put trading view scanners up. I'm trying to right now. Let me see. I think they automatically come with a delay anyway. Let's see. Let me find the packages here. I think they come with a delay anyway. Let me look at what Apple is and correlate that to what trading view shows. No, there's no delay here, to be honest. This is all Okay. It doesn't have any per user fees imposed by the exchange, meaning you can use it in real time without paying for it. Oh, well, that's not bad. Okay, well, yeah, we're just going to put this up then. I think we can use this. Yeah. Okay. That's dope. You guys will have to tell me which one is the best to use. Hold on. Let me put some. So we'll put this one up. Y'all, I'm sure y'all would both rather prefer a dark theme, no? They also have stock screeners as well. Bear with me, guys. All right, guys, let me know what you guys see. I'm watching some stuff, but trying to wait here, so just bear with me. SESN testing the VWAP here. So we got SESN. Yeah, it's moving. Here's SESN. So it's the 130s. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jason. Try a different browser, bro. It might be the browser you're on. There we go. That is noticeably better. Sorry guys, I'm learning how to use TraderView right now, so just bear with me. For all my TraderView traders, am I able to add a chart, like another chart? Okay. No, we don't want that. There we go. I see. Perfect. All right, got it. craziness here, honestly. How about this, guys? I know it's not perfect, but it's not bad either. And then here's some scanners. This is just looking at the biggest moves over the last day. So how about that? That looks pretty good, right? A little bit of crypto, a little bit of stocks. Yeah, this is the TradingView platform. I'll download the software the next day, but from what I've read, I can use these scanners in real time for free because they don't use the NYSE. They use something else. And here, I can get rid of this bell here. Check it out. And so these are scanners at the bottom. Let me know if that worked. Where's that at the top? Oh, wait. Where's the refresh? Crazy how the melodies began to play, yeah. Tell me how you feel it when you hear the lyric, yeah. My heart's in Stockholm. There we go. I see it. I got it. Now I never wanna go home. I left my heart in Stockholm. Now I never wanna go home. Shutting the girl. I brought a girl on my Vespa. She said I already told ya, yeah. I never dated a black guy. I said you're brown yourself. Let me offer help. Come on inside. Where everybody knows your name, everybody knows your name. Time to catch a flight, but you can make me go. Unlocking all the memories of my new home. Ventilated echoes playing to and fro, back and forth, yeah. Caught some kids dancing in the alleyway. Crazy how the melodies began to play, yeah. Tell me how you feel it when you hear the lyric, yeah. My heart's in Stockholm. Now I never wanna go home. I left my heart in Stockholm. Now I never wanna go home. Separate again. Sunlight that always stays in and by the waterway. It's that sweet life, sweet life, sweet life.
never wanna go home, go home. I'm living in Stockholm, Stockholm. Yeah. Shut up, I got the bad,